We have arrived. We are here. Who would have thought 8-9 months ago, whenever this whole thing started? Okay, we're going to take this off now.
Yeah, man. Aren't you sweating? My neck is sweating.
It does get really hot in these hoodies, but like this is our
really
uniform.
Nice. Yeah. It's playoffs, baby.
I'm glad you stalked me on social media so you knew what I was wearing. Reed T. Fowler, Emerson Latzia. We have reached the conference championship portion of the Madden holiday season. It is damn good to have all of you here. It's going to be an epic day here on the Dream Stream, really an epic 2-day stretch leading up to the championship game tomorrow. We have the usual suspects grinding for us behind the scenes. So shout out to producer Madison and producer Drew, who have helped put this whole pregame show together. 30 minutes leading up to kickoff. I hope all of you guys and gals can get a lineup built and enter the contest. I made one for you guys, LOTZIA. We got the Brady Breeze AARP Championship. These are two old bros going at it. Brad Guy on the 1s and 2s as well. Going to be punching up some fancy graphics that our team has made. This thing is like well produced. I'm not going to lie. We have like packages and videos and everything. Like this feels official to me. I mean,
sound surprised.
I'm not surprised. I'm pleasantly let's see. I'm pleasantly excited. Let's put it that way. Look at this thing.
They sent me this. Yeah, that's all.
Bro, why are you not rocking that? We could
because my head. That's a long story. We only have 30 minutes. Okay. My head is like shaped like an alien. You know, it's one of these. Like I got a big head, and it's big here. It's big. I got like a point. It's a long story. I don't want to get into it. I'm embarrassed.
All right. Guys, we're going to be with you for the next like hour and a half, 2 hours before we hand it off to Adam Kaufman and company for the AFC Championship game. So a lot to get to today. We'll dive in. We'll preview this contest between the Buccaneers and the Saints coming up. We've got an all-name team here. We got some NFC MVP candidates we're going to allow you guys to vote on. But first things first, my friend, what do you say we dive into the All-Madden team, the All-Madden Dream Stream team? So we have a first team and a second team. Producer Drew, we're going to punch up the second team first. Let me know if I'm wrong. So what we have come up with here for the All-Madden Dream Stream second team, Reed T. Fowler. You want to start us off here? I'll allow you to say a few words.
Yeah, I mean, look at these guys. I think we'll leave Raheem Mostert for you guys to talk amongst yourselves, and you know why he's up there.
Yeah. By the way, this is from the Madden 2020 edition to Madden 2021. So this is back when you and I were on the first sim back in March or April up to this point.
We know things because we've been here since day one. I mean, look at Darren Waller. Yes, I'm partial to the Oakland, Las Vegas Raiders in Simland. He's just so much fun to watch. But a guy that really that transcends reality into these sims is OBJ, right? Like he has all the athletics and the intangibles, and that's why his rating is so high in Madden. But you see in real football, it sometimes gets in the way a little bit for OBJ. Obviously, he got hurt. But I mean, one that we never expect, right, is always like these third receivers. Devin Funchess, to me, does not I would have never guessed that he belonged on an All-Madden team, but here we are, right? 2020, here we are. So Devin Funchess.
It's different too. It's a lot different when you think about it with some of these guys not playing this year, some being out for injury. So. Again, we're sitting here, we're focused on the Dream Stream and everything happening amongst the DK Sim fam. And kind of crazy. Kind of makes you wonder what could have been with a lot of these guys too.
Yeah. Well, look at Carolina. I mean, we knew that Carolina was, with Luke Kuechly, was good for at least one fumble a game, right? If not a couple. Yes. And when you get that, and Seattle was the same, right? Latin 20 in the first iteration of us doing this with Bobby Wagner. These guys were good for at least one fumble. And if you could guarantee, which is not a thing, right, in DFS, if you could guarantee in actual football that you're getting at least one turnover from a defense, and they were usually pretty cheap, then yeah, absolutely. Like that Carolina defense, we always knew that they were good for at least one with Luke Kuechly.
Who do you think is going to be on the first team? I had no say in this. Not that you want my say in this.
Derek Carr, Josh Jacobs.
Oh my God. Really? Because I'm thinking like Gardner Minshew. I'm thinking DJ Chark. I'm thinking James O'Shaughnessy, D.D. Westbrook. 100%.
Solid team. Well, it's America's team.
Maybe Chris Thompson.
Yeah, why not, right? Maybe some Dare Ogunbowale, Divine Ozigbo.
All right, so now the graphic is up now, and you guys are seeing who our producers and our behind-the-scenes experts have decided to throw onto the first team here. And your biggest takeaway when you look at this ridiculously stacked team is what?
Is that this could have been someone's actual team in fantasy? No.
Yeah. Depending on how many teams in your league, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, this is a who's who, right? I mean, the only one that stands out really is Patrick Laird. But he was, I mean, I remember when we did this and I was calling a game with Kaufman, we spent a good 20 minutes on Patrick Laird and why he should be rostered 100% of the time.
Yeah.
In 100% of leagues, because he was routinely, very cheap and he would always get production.
Right?
He was
He's
someone that would always
like a
get
James White. He's like the James White of the Dolphins and how the Patriots use like James White. He's just like everywhere. And he's definitely a name that sticks out. You're like, who the hell? How did he get on there?
Like Josh Lambo. I mean, the guy squats 600 pounds. So of course he's going to be there, right?
Unbelievable. And he's going to be coming up in another really fancy graphic.
There's Seattle though.
Momentarily.
There's that Seattle defense.
That's because of Bobby Wagner. Bobby Wagner anchoring that team.
Look, Mike Williams, man. Remember when we were first doing these and Mike Williams was good for, 100 yards and 2 touchdowns per game, it felt like. He was someone that the price, again, never really changed. And he was always there getting you that huge upside. The other guys, I mean, Tyreek, Julio, Patrick Mahomes, Dalvin, Kelsey. Kelsey is a wide receiver. Kelsey is a big wide receiver
playing tight end, 100%.
Yeah. So, of course, he should be there.
Yeah, it's like 20% of this team is the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah. But go ahead.
Who do you think we missed on?
Oh, well, I mean, Tevin Coleman, right? Tevin Coleman was a stud in 20. Miles Sanders, he was another stud.
Let's say any tight end 2s and 3s. In my eyes, all the tight end 2s and 3s. Like, we definitely missed on them in the 2020 edition. I mean, it's how I had my depth chart diver superstar trait.
All joking aside, Derek Carr in the first 2020 was solid. Like, he and Mitch Trubisky were guys when you took in the main slate when we started doing the all 6 game slate.
Yeah.
Like, those guys are always priced below the starting quarterbacks. And similar a little bit to DFS, you saw that those guys were paying off. Derek Carr had a completion percentage in the 80s. It was crazy. His touchdown to interception ratio was that of an MVP. Yeah. So that's the one guy, and then Trubisky, another one. I mean, the rushing upside for Trubisky. He was Lamar Jackson.
He was a lock for 100+ rushing yards. You never really knew what to expect. And he always shined on Wild Weather Wednesday, which is a whole other topic. We'll do our own pregame show just for how much we hate Wild Weather Wednesday later. But yes, Mitch Trubisky, he was like a lock. He was a lock, a century mark on the ground. I see a lot of you guys and gals on the Dream Stream here in the DK Sim fam over on Twitch, twitch.tv/DraftKings, and on YouTube. A lot of you guys chiming in right now. So our boy Tag is it says Henry first team all the way.
Yeah.
And then also Pete Fooligan, Jalen Richard better than Patrick Laird.
Yeah.
Is what he was.
Saquon too. Where was Saquon in all of these?
Oh,
Wads wasn't there either.
What's going on?
Dude, something
Who made this list? Who the hell made this list? Just producer Drew.
Yeah, might have a slight against old Quads.
Wait. He is mentioning now blaming Zach.
Okay, the program starts throwing under the bus. I like it. Save it for live TV.
Dude, we have such a strong team here. We really lean on each other, and we never do that. So now, guys, since we're going to blame Zach, we gave Zach an opportunity to kind of talk about some of the best Madden sim players we've seen since we've launched all of these. And here is his take on a lot of those guys.
There's been a lot of great plays in these Madden sims for sure, but I think we've got to start really with the Chiefs. The Chiefs have those three superstars. You've got Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and Tyreek Hill. They're almost must plays every time they're out there because they just put up tons of volume, tons of points. Other than that, we've really seen the mobile quarterbacks as the really good plays, whether that's dating back to Madden 2020 when we had Mitchell Trubisky as one of the best volume rushers, and he'd take off and pick up crazy yards on the ground, as well as being a decent passer and pretty productive. We've seen Lamar Jackson go off for huge games, Russell Wilson, Deshaun Watson. Those quarterbacks that can give you rushing production as well as that passing production, they've really been the way to go when you're looking at the top end quarterback plays, and even some of the values like Trubisky or Tyrod Taylor for a few minutes, Justin Herbert and Tua Tagovailoa, all those guys that can give you rushing production as well. That's really been the way to go at quarterback. At running back, we've seen those do everything backs be the guys you need to have, whether that's Derrick Henry in Madden 21 or looking back at Madden 2020 when we had guys like Saquon Barkley, who's still pretty good in the new game too, but has just all the volume, both as a pass catcher out of the backfield, as well as the rusher. Dalvin Cook is another one who gets just all those receptions, all those PPR points, as well as obviously all those touchdowns. What you have to be careful of with running backs is those backs that share time, right? You can't pay premium prices for running backs that don't play all the downs, that lose that third down work. And some of those third down backs, some of those guys who sub in can be great value, whether that's LaShawn McCoy or Nyheim Hines, Gio Bernard, those guys that get the third down work, they can be a great source of value. At wide receiver, the big names usually deliver. I mean, you've got Michael Thomas, the only 99 overall rating. I already mentioned Tyreek Hill. He's obviously a guy you're looking at the top end of the wide receiver salary spectrum most of the time. There are some good values too, though. We've had some players that pop for big games from lower down. We've seen those high speed guys like John Ross and Marquise Goodwin just go off for big performances. May not be quite as consistent, but they do have those big highlight plays that result in highlight scores for your lineup. Tight end, I mean, I already mentioned Kelce again, but you've also got to look at those volume guys, whether that's Zach Ertz or Jared Cook, people who are going to get those looks. And hey, maybe even Devin Asiasi as the tight end one for the Patriots, who hasn't caught a pass in real life, but he's a Madden legend. And everybody remembers Ben Watson from Madden 2020, who also was so good in that Patriots playbook, kind of brought his career back, at least in Simland. And then at defense, you're looking for those playmakers. You're looking at those guys who can cause turnovers, create fumbles. Right now in Madden 21, it's the Seahawks with Jamal Adams and Bobby Wagner blowing people up, causing fumbles, scooping those fumbles and returning them for touchdowns, either themselves or somebody else on their team. Thinking back to Madden 2020, Luke Kuechly was a guy who could cause 3 or 4 fumbles in a single game if he got going as that superstar X factor 99 overall player. So those are some of the top plays. You can even throw those kickers in. I know some people love the kickers. We've seen some big games from them. If the score goes their way, Zane Gonzalez, Chris Boswell, Josh Lambo with some big games that hey, you can get production. You just got to know where to look. And those are some of the places that have been the best plays in Madden simulations.
Hello, everybody. Reed T. Fowler, Emerson Latzia back with you. This is the pregame show leading up to the NFC Championship game of the Madden holiday season between Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Drew Brees and the New Orleans Saints. Winner will advance. The loser will lose this game and will forever be a loser until we start Sims again on like Thursday or whatever. So now we have ripped through the All-Madden Dream Stream first team and second team, right? There's been a little bit of controversy. There's been some big names and some very popular names left off. Speaking of names, we've got ourselves.
Oh, look at that.
We got ourselves the All Emerson name team. You know, Reed T. Fowler and I spent a lot of time together on these, and we've come up with a lot of funky and weird nicknames for a lot of these players. Obviously, in the captain spot, I 100% agree with this move. DJ Chark, DJ Chark, Darren the Murder Hornet Waller.
That was organic.
That was because that was the day the news of the Murder Hornets taking over like Washington State and killing a bajillion people came out.
Wow.
Saquon Barkley, or the Quad Father.
Quad Father, yeah.
Kyle, the Red Zone Reindeer Rudolph. DJ Moore. The Lamborghini.
Yep.
Hunter, Captain Planet Renfro. Guy's got all the heart in the world. He's not one of the cool characters. And then this one has you written all over it. Vance Refrigeration McDonald.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, what's your occupation? Refrigeration McDonald. Yeah. Here's a good one from Tag Is It and I think Rufus Von Lott, CEH. Right? Chocolate Eclair.
Chocolate Eclair. That's a good one.
One that I thought we didn't get to, which all of those are great. And I'm sure there's ones that we've missed. And so Faithful, the SimFam Faithful, please make sure you put them in the chat.
Yeah. Let us know.
Is Noah Times New Roman font.
Yeah, that's right. That was early on where you and I kept going back and forth. Like, what are we going to call this guy? And like, what's the proper way to say his last name?
Yeah.
Font of fans. Still don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. But if you had a favorite, which would it be? Would it be DJ Chark? Because that's not really a nickname. It's just.
It's like a jingle.
Yeah.
It's a jingle. And no one loves that more than Jeff Ulrich, because I'm pretty sure with his kids, he's like playing that nonstop for the past 5 years of his life, which is why Jeff is so miserable. But I mean, DJ Chark, I do enjoy the jingle, but also like Kurt the Squirt Samuel is one we left off there. I enjoy that one. What else did we leave off?
Well, there's one that we came up with just recently, which was Easy Peasy Lemon Sneedsy.
Yes, yeah, that's a good one. That's a great one. Demir Bird, I always love producer Drew. That's a good reminder. Demir, dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far away.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like there was one where like
CEH says the sprinkler.
Oh yeah.
Jeff Chambers says the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Mike Bizzle, good reminder. Remember Max? It's like Max Williams, where it's Max because he has like 5 X's in his name.
See, now I'm looking at the chat. Are these nicknames that you guys are coming up with right now? Or
no, these are all ones that we've mentioned.
Okay. Got it. Because first time playing Fortnite, Mitch Trubisky. Yeah.
Ooh.
I like that one. And Jimmy B. You see Jimmy B's contribution here on YouTube?
Honey Funches of Oats. Yeah, these are all that like we've whipped out during the Sims, and you guys always bring your creativity while we're all hanging out. And we definitely steal those ideas and make them our own. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, before we toss it, the nicknames shouldn't just stop at the players in the Sim. We also all got nicknames as well, right? So producer Drew, producer Fish Sticks, Sweet Tea came from the Sims. I've never been called that before the Sims. Babysitter Bill, like so. Glash, Glash House. The list goes on and on and on.
It really does. We're just getting started here, guys. Also, speaking of producer Fish Stick, she wants me to remind all of you guys there is a Madden Stream 10K holiday season special today. I think you got to, it's like the classic, the all-day classic. So it's just 2 games. It's this one, and then it's the AFC Championship game that's coming up after us at like 4 o'clock. So get in on that. That's $10 to get into, and I think the winner wins $2,000 if I'm correct. Producers, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But right now, we've had so many incredible moments since we've launched the Sims that we will share with you guys some of the top Sim moments. So please sit back and enjoy this in all its glory.
Jesse Cofield, what's up?
Well, actually, guys, up. That's a fire alarm.
Do you know?
That's a good question. Like 5% of the league? Oh, my dog just farted. Unbelievable.
Getting pretty crazy. I don't. Yeah, like 25 though. If he gets 25 carries without a Mostert touch, I mean, I might just give up on this whole thing. Oh, that's him. That's him. It's Mostert. It's Mostert. There it is. No! He lost 6 yards.
Play action. Carr, another shot. Down the field, it's caught. Tyrell Williams, another touchdown. The Raiders are going to win it in Buffalo. There goes Glash's eyebrows.
Give me Jakeem Grant.
No,
Give me
no.
John Ross.
I knew it.
Oh, yeah.
I knew you were going to say John.
Yeah.
That's all Billy talks about every time there's a freaking Bengals game. Billy's like, oh, John Ross. John Ross. It's like, calm down, dude.
Wow, we got a big gust of wind and rain coming in to the booth. You feel that, Brendan?
Jeff, oh no, here it comes, Jeff.
You feel it?
Ah! Jeff, here it comes. Ah!
Oh my God. Oh, thanks for taking
I
one.
got soaked.
Dark Knight on Weather Wednesday.
They are making a new Batman movie. It's called The Batman, just to, differentiate themselves from the other ones, because they've used up all the Batman titles. So Twilight is Batman. Did you know that, Brendan? That Twilight, Robert Pattinson is the new Batman?
No, I didn't know that.
Absolutely true.
I'm going to try and catch one with my tongue.
If I could throw a virtual snowball at you, buddy, I would absolutely do it right now. If I could throw a sim snowball, I would.
It's actually pretty good snow here in Baltimore. Fake snow, but pretty good. Oh, our producer turned it off as I'm trying to lick it. Now I look like a moron. I mean, I already do look like a moron, but come on, give me a break. Oh, it's just me looking at the screen.
Oh, you're gonna figure that
out. Oh gosh, what the heck is wrong with me?
I would 100% think Glash was like an 80-year-old man or something. If I saw him out and about with the ear muffs and his old man hat,
Yeah. If they're look, this 2020 was a weird year, right? We can all attest to that. But if there was one small, very, 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 very small silver lining to all this, is that we saw Glash in a different way. You and I have both worked with Glash for a long time.
Yeah. But
we
never
was
saw
kind
him
of there.
like this. Yeah,
No.
yeah, exactly.
He's dopey. He is one of the 7 dwarfs, but this is a whole new Glash.
I've worked with him for the past 4 years. I mean, we go back to Lax Sports Network, and he's now, I don't think until now he's been comfortable in his own skin. I said, this is great, dude. This is you. You've got to embrace who you are, and you're finally not trying to be someone you're not. This is amazing. This Dream Stream in the DK Sim fam has been one of the best things to ever happen to your life and your career, because now you will take off from here, dude. You may have to continue shaving parts of your body and wearing your girlfriend's clothes, but that's fine, because that's who you are, and embrace it.
It's paying the bills, man. It is paying the bills. Embrace it. And look, we'll get into the game and our favorite plays in a little bit, but it goes without saying, you and I and Glash and Rossi and Billy and everyone, we're the ones on camera, right? So you guys see us and we talk a ton, but Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s, Daniel on the 1s and 2s, producer Drew, producer Madison, everyone that
Andrew on the ones and twos.
Andrew's on the ones and twos.
We have the most kick-ass team behind the scenes trying to keep us on the rails. We go way off here.
And like,
they're like, all right, come on back here.
How many times do we say that we could not be here, none of us, without ops? And that's like, we're the ones that usually get all the stuff, and whether it's good or bad or indifferent, but these guys, they need the shout out as much as we do, because without them, you and I are just talking on FaceTime about this stuff.
Literally, the ops team is the heartbeat of this operation, because we cannot do this, because again, they're adding up scores from home. Like, there's a reason we give them constant love throughout all of these Sims guys. And I know many of you always join in on YouTube and Twitch as well, because we're all doing this for having fun, because our ops team is working their asses off. So was there some favorite moments that maybe for you that weren't included in that? We have months and months of content. We could do a whole freaking 12-hour stream just on these moments.
Well, we missed a big portion of a time that you were sequestered to your bedroom and you were doing Sims on the bed. So that was a lot of fun for me.
Yeah, in the early portions of that.
Yeah, and then like the right side of your arm would be falling asleep, and then you would get a little bit. Yeah, it was weird. It was good. It was a good time. Jimmy B brought this up. No video of Emerson freaking out about the doorbell ringing at his place when groceries were being delivered.
There was a weird time when we were doing these.
Yeah.
Where I swear to God, like my wife looks at my schedule and says, "This is when I'm gonna schedule deliveries to be."
And that's why
to be delivered.
Right. That's why she wins the Emmys. She's setting up the content.
It's true.
Right.
But
so
we eat a lot of ice cream and frozen products, so it can't sit down there on the stoop.
It's a pawn. It's a pawn in the game of chess. She's sacrificing the pawn to get your queen, right? So,
also a big reason these have been so successful. First off, we have 3 minutes until lock. If you guys are watching now, if you have not entered the LOTZIA Brady Breeze AARP Championship, there's a contest I made for everybody there. Free roll. We got our lineups in there. You guys know the drill by now. But legit, if you DK Simp him, and you're going to hear Coffin and Zach talk about an AFC Championship game. You're going to hear us talk about it all day tomorrow during the big Super Bowl, during the big championship contest here, which we'll have another pregame show for you guys. We are not here literally if you guys are like, this sucks, I'm never coming back. But the fact that all of you continue to show DraftKings love, you fill out lineups, we're hanging out. Thank you. Legit, thank you from the bottom of my heart, because you have kept us employed throughout all of this. And we kind of turn this into therapy sessions from time to time. People will drop in their problems and we try to talk it out. And it's just, I don't know, it's fun, man. We have become a family, as cheesy as that sounds.
Yeah, no, and when we get these messages that, delivery people are listening to our streams when they're,
that feels awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's okay, I'm thinking I'm just basically sitting here having a conversation with myself and everyone's listening. And then people are like, oh my God, we're taking you with us. And then the first responders who are hanging out with us, people on the front lines. I don't know. It's just some emotional roller coaster we've been on forever. It's fun. It's really fun.
It's a ton of fun.
If you guys want to talk a little lineups real quick, get them in. I'll go ahead. I mean, I can tell you mine because it is a hashtag winner. I'm going to win a big fat $0. I'm not quite sure if you ended up filling out anything or not. And if you guys wanted to get in that 10K Madden holiday special, you got 1 minute to do so. $10 to enter. The winner takes home $2,000. It's the classic, the all-day classic, which is just 2 Sims today. So I went ahead and went with this approach. Tell me what you think. You're the expert. Tom Brady in the captain spot. Drew Brees, Michael Thomas, Chris Godwin, Rob Gronkowski, and Ronald Jones II.
Yeah, it's a pretty good squad.
How hot is that?
Well, you left out Kamara, which, good luck. You're going to be sweating that a little bit. But yeah, I mean, if you wanted to save, I'd probably go down and captain someone like, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin. I think this is going to be a shootout. It's on turf, in the Superdome. So it's indoors where Breeze likes it. Captaining one of those guys gives you a little bit of an opportunity to get in someone like Kamara, Breeze, and Thomas, right? Or even Jared Cook. I mean, Jared Cook is averaging 12 per, and he's got in 2 of his last 3 games double-digit points. No, excuse me. Yeah, double-digit points. And his third game against this specific team 3 games ago, 22.8. Emerson. So we'll see. We'll see. I like it, though.
Yeah, it is kind of ballsy leaving off like first team All-Madden Dream Stream selection with Alvin Kamara. But you know what? Sometimes you got to Dare to be different. Oh, there's another one. Dare Ogunbowale. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Old Man Dog Fan on YouTube says 2 words: dog fart.
Oh,
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, man. It's crazy. You know, with Wiley, you know, rest easy to him. We've had a lot of dogs kind of be part of this. Like, we're all dog lovers here, man.
Yeah.
Life has changed a lot for us since the beginning.
A shout out to Rufus. We miss Rufus a ton. He was,
we do.
He was a star of the show. Now we got a new one in Winnie Le Pooch.
Winnie Le Pooch.
Kolu's made. I don't know if Kolu's made an appearance on the streams just yet.
I know he's made an appearance during like our more serious shows, like
like you see his like raptor tail, like in the long grass. Yeah,
it's curly, like a little like Cinnabon or something. It's delicious. I love that. I love the sausage man. Giggle Pig says, please tell me they will continue these streams 100%. It's just, you know, today we just decided to have a little bit of fun over the holiday season. The Madden holiday season will be coming to an end tomorrow. The AFC championship game coming up, everybody, is going to be hosted by Adam Kaufman and good old ZT, Zach. Kaufman will have the AFC pregame show at 3:30. Who's playing in that game?
That's a good question.
Help me out with that, producer Madison and producer Drew. I've
Ravens Chiefs.
Ravens Chiefs. That's great. Oh wow. 2 extremely mobile quarterbacks.
Yeah, so I think I went Chiefs Saints in the Super Bowl when we did our prognostication.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's chalk. That's like me choosing the 1 seed in each division. Like, it's not yeah, it is super snoozy. I'm not proud of it. I'm embarrassed. But I'd be right.
but you are right. And like once again, Alvin Kamara, I hope you actually fail in this game. I went Packers and Titans, and both of them made the playoffs, so I was looking good there for a little bit, and then everyone got knocked out the last round.
So Emerson, I don't know if we can say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. We got a pretty exciting quarter break tidbit as well. Should we share with, or should we just wait? You know what? Too bad. I'm just gonna wait. I did.
You're gonna wait.
Yeah, I was gonna say it, but I'm just gonna wait. It's something that you've grown to love, not just you, Emerson, but the millions of people watching around the world. Something that's near and dear to my heart, and I'll share that in the quarter breaks.
That's true, man. We have a lot planned for you. This isn't just going to be like, you know, your normal hour sim. It will be in terms of us really not talking about the game. But, you know, we got a lot of surprises for you here as Drew Brees 2 for 2 now to start this one off. 1st and 10, 2 NFC South rivals, and both in real life as well, Reety Fowler, in the playoffs. So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers over the weekend, man, Tom Brady just went off. And then on the other side, Kamara goes off. Dude, so in my season long, I'm in a season-long league with some old buddies from college. It's the first, you know, fantasy football championship I've ever won. And it was because I was spotted like 54 points by Alvin Kamara. The rest of my team wasn't too hot, but ended up getting enough done. It was incredible, dude. I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, keep it going.
Yeah, he had more points in that game than like Christian McCaffrey's had. I think Christian McCaffrey's had pretty good games in the 3 that he's played. But that performance, it just begs the question, right? Is all of us in fantasy football, in Sims and everything, you want these guys to play a ton, and he doesn't. And the fact that he's that efficient on not playing on the 90% of carries and snaps that a guy like Christian McCaffrey did last year, is just amazing, right? It's like, where does he go next year in drafts? Is he second? Is he before Saquon? Right, because the last 2 years Saquon has been shelved. Is he before Christian McCaffrey? Could he go number 1? I don't know. Probably not, but I mean, I wouldn't talk someone off, making that pick. If you like Kamara, you've seen it, man. This guy's upside is massive.
Ooh. As Drew Brees sacked by Jason Pierre-Paul. 3rd and 16 coming up. Few plays prior. Madden must feel that depth chart diver superstar trait that I bring to the table because we already have a tight end 2 reception with Josh Hill. So this is the opening drive of the NFC Championship game. Winner moves on to the big Dream Stream Bowl tomorrow. Kamara over the middle, going to come up short. I don't know, they bring out Will Lutz for a mile-long field goal.
Guy's got a boot, man. Bring out the gimp.
Bring out the gimp.
That's like that's another nickname that was generalized for all kickers.
It was, yes. They have earned it because kickers are people too. So yeah, we're going to attempt the 54, 55-yarder here if you decide to roster Will Lutz. This would be 5 points for your lineup. It is
Get there.
Up. It is going to be short.
You see this comment from Jake on Twitch. Imagine being in 3 fantasy championships and going against Kamara in all 3.
Wait a minute. Did that happen to you, Jake?
From State Farm?
What are you wearing, Jake, from State Farm? Oh, it's
khakis.
Like khakis.
He sounds hideous.
Tom Brady, 1 for 1, 5 yards. Chris Godwin on the reception. Alvin Kamara, when we're talking the free showdown, everybody, Alvin Kamara, 81% owned.
Oh.
Then it's a ginormous drop-off to 48% by Tom Brady. And then Drew Brees is 48%, Gronk's 47%, Chris Godwin, 45% owned.
Wow. Mike Thomas.
I hope everybody. What's that?
Mike Thomas isn't in there.
No. He's not. Let me see. He's 41% owned. He's 8.7% the captain spot. Look at this. Almost 19,000 entries.
Man.
That is gorgeous.
Cool.
Super cool. 3rd and 5. What you want to do? Brady Gaga, first down.
Did you just come up with that, or is that one that you used previously?
No, I tried to figure out a few of them, special ones that I was going to deliver throughout this game, and that's the first one that came to mind.
Okay.
Looks like we had about 131 entries in the Brady Brees AARP Championship, so thank you very much to everyone who took time to fill out a lineup. It's Tom Brady to his boy Gronk. What was your biggest takeaway from Week 16 around the NFL, which will conclude tonight with the Bills visiting the New England Patriots?
The Jets winning another game. I know it was against a shell of a Browns team, but Jacksonville has got their quarterback, Emerson.
Hell yeah, they do. It is our Lord and Savior, Trevor Lawrence. Welcome home. Welcome to Duval, where hopefully you will build something special. You have nowhere to go but up, and you will be under center for the next 40 years in Jacksonville. It's 10 times better of a landing spot than the Jets. So I'm sorry for any Jets fans watching us on 3rd and 6. Tom Brady, incomplete pass. We are scoreless here in the first quarter of the NFC Championship game, and the punting unit is going to come onto the field? Question mark.
Yeah. Takeaways from Week 16. Green Bay had 3 inside the top 13 finish.
We're going for it. Sorry.
Oh.
I had to cut you off real quick. This is a big 4th and 6. I love the marbles on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And, of course, it's Chris Godwin on the reception.
Man. Yeah, I was just saying that Green Bay's had some. And Devontae Adams is absurd. The guy's absurd. Especially in your fantasy championship. Even last year, he had an amazing fantasy championship. I would say a takeaway of mine is Brandon Allen. I mean, Brandon Allen finished as the 19th overall quarterback. And I'm not saying it's like he probably won you, because no one probably had him. But, I mean, who thought Brandon Allen was going to do anything? Nobody. And if you did, then you should be, you should be doing some other stuff, because he finished as the 9th quarterback overall. He was someone that surprised, I think, a ton of people. But just looking at it from a fantasy standpoint, I mean, Myles Gaskin played extremely well. And now you're looking at the playoffs really shaping up, too, to be something to this week 17 actually means something in certain divisions, right? Washington losing. So that's something that you're going to, see play out. Philadelphia, like, I wish they would have won that game just to make it interesting. But you got Washington and Dallas, both at 6-9, NFC East. Like, that's trying to, the NFC East was a bad division, and now it's got a lot of fireworks coming out to week 17. So,
yep. See, Dwayne Haskins has already reportedly been released, according to Adam Schefter. So he was, the 15th overall pick for them last year, and he is already gone. Decided to skip out on his media availability. You know the drama that happened with him throughout the week. All I can think about is, I really hope Alex Smith, as we're going to attempt now a 42-yard kick, and do we have ourselves a Ryan Suckup field goal? We do. So the first 3 points of the game have been delivered by the Buccaneers. But how amazing would it be for Alex Smith to be under center and with an opportunity to win the division for Washington? So that's been flexed. That Washington Eagles game has been flexed to Sunday night. I think it would be so cool. And I think you could cap off comeback player of the year honors if he was somehow able to play and lead this team to victory. It would be such a feel-good story. I love that kind of stuff. I realize, though, they're going to be super cautious with him.
Yeah, there are a lot of playoff scenarios out there still. The AFC, the Colts, they have to win, and they have to have one of those teams, Tennessee, Miami, Baltimore, and Cleveland, I believe, to lose. And I think they're in. So I think they hold a tiebreaker. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's the case. And then on the NFC side, the Cardinals are outside looking in, 8-7. The Bears, they come out look, Mitch Trubisky. Like, this guy has gone from zero to hero, right? I mean, it's unbelievable. Something's happened, man.
Let me tell you what, though. I listened to that game for a good chunk of our drive back from Buffalo yesterday, but a majority of the chunk of our 7-hour ride was listening to the Jets game, was listening to the Jets and Browns game and rooting hard for the Jets to win that thing so the Jags can lock up the top spot.
Yeah, it's great. That's what makes football and this kind of stuff so interesting, because you still can root for something like that. And Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s comes up with some nice little facts here. Depending on a few games next week, the Giants could either get the 3rd overall pick or host a playoff game.
It's crazy. Yeah, if the Giants beat Dallas and Washington loses to Philly, there's like a 3-way tie, I think, for 6-10. 6-10. And the Giants would advance. It is crazy, but we all kind of knew what the finish was going to look like with this division. So not a whole lot here in the NFC Championship game of the Madden holiday season, guys. Tampa Bay, the Buccaneers leading 3-0 right now. So I'm sure your lineups don't have a whole lot of points, but we have a special presentation, though. First quarter break of a re-tease. Did you know? So please, take it away.
These things have been a fan favorite of 2 people, you and me. That's it. No one else loves them, but that's fine. The whole
DK Sim fam embraces them because they're so mind-boggling.
There's a user with a re-tease Did You Know out there. Twitter handle is great. It's fantastic.
Oh, he's awesome. He's one of my favorites.
Yeah. And he or she brings in great facts too, which is always fun. But here's one that, I'm going to start off with one a little bit slower. Something that's interesting. Hold on, Emerson. Did you know that if drivers adhere to the 45-mile-per-hour speed limit on a stretch of Route 66 in New Mexico, the road's rumble strips will play a rendition of America Beautiful?
I may have come across this at some point in my life.
Nope. No, you haven't. That is a bold-faced lie.
But I did not know the speed in which you would have to travel in order to get the song to play.
I had no idea, though.
What's the actual speed limit on that road? Is it 45? There's no way. It's like the Audubon, right? There's probably no speed limit out there.
Well, it says if drivers adhere to the 45 mile per hour speed limit on Route 66.
So that's it. Okay. I thought it would be like
No.
you slow down because then you're like, it'd be the worst road if you're a local and you get stuck behind all the tourists there driving 45 miles per hour. What I'm sure is a 2-lane highway, right?
But imagine that. Like, that's just crazy to me that you can the rumble strips can play a song. There was a Disney themed one that I could have thrown out there, but too bad.
Ooh, Alvin Kamara, 3rd and 1, picks up the first down. He's got 13 yards on 5 carries here as the second quarter is underway. All right, so Front and Turner on YouTube says, that is semi-true, Reed, because of weather and the tire types. It is very out of tune.
True. I mean, it can't be perfect, right? But if you have just a faint...
No. Ooh. Oh, no. Stop it, Alvin. I did not roster you. You're making me look like an idiot. It's not hard to do. Now all I want to do is go out there and rent a car and then turn right back around after I drive like the stretch in which I can cruise at 45 miles per hour and play America the Beautiful.
It's crazy. I mean, if I had a car, I'd do that.
Kamara now just eaten up here in the second quarter, already up to 48 yards on 7 carries. Hello, everyone on the Dream Stream, the DK Sim fam, whether you're watching us on YouTube or our good old loyal Twitch fam, twitch.tv/DraftKings. I see you guys. Tag is it. Yogi. What's going on, everybody? Quan is here. P. Fooligan, Nuke, Winter Bold. Good to see everybody. Ooh. Team always here. Team always here. Chilling over on YouTube. So Erwin, CEH, Bruce. Giggle Pigs. Latavius Murray. It was built by UCF. No one forget that, please. Jimmy B, Robbie Noble. So many of you have been with us from the beginning, so thank you very much for that. We need you guys. Pat Thompson, Mars, Eric Stern. I think I saw Congo Cab kicking it earlier. We'll try to give you guys all shout-outs here by the end of the game. Drew Brees, you're holding on to it for too long.
Come on, man.
Drew didn't need to really do a whole lot over the weekend.
No, he didn't.
It was a rough start for him, though.
Yeah, this is his last year, right?
Well, yeah, the guy has already signed a deal, right, to be a TV analyst. Did he do it?
Yeah.
Before, I think with NBC.
Yeah. So, you're kind of seeing the decline too of his arm strength. You saw a little bit this past weekend. It's just not there anymore. Which again, is fine, but this is their best shot, right, to win it all. They're gonna have a tough test. The NFC is a tough conference, and he's got to stay healthy. At the same time, too, Taysom Hill, for as bad of a conventional quarterback that he looks like, he's still someone that gives him another fold in that offense that Breeze doesn't. We're seeing that with Jalen Hurts, who's a much better passer than Taysom Hill. We know that. But you see what it does to an offense. It completely changes the whole landscape and dynamic of an offense when you have that rushing ability from the quarterback. It just does.
Going back to your fun fact, Jeff Chambers says, if you go 65, it plays Thunderstruck. Isn't it 55?
Yeah.
55.
Ooh.
So coming up at 3:30, Adam Kaufman will kick off the pregame show for the AFC Championship game. It's going to be Kaufman and ZT on that call for you guys. The Chiefs and the Ravens. That one I can see a bajillion points being scored. Hopefully more than we're seeing right now. Tied at 3-3 with 3rd and 5 coming up for the Buccaneers. And we do have leaderboard live tonight. There's a Monday Night Football game, as we mentioned, between the Bills and the Patriots with Brendan Glasheen and Jeff Ulrich. A couple guys who have been here on the Dream Stream, part of the DK Sim fam for a long, long time. As Tom Brady, incomplete pass. Hey, he's only completing 50% of his throws right now, 5 of 10. Now, tomorrow's big.
Huge.
Drew and Madison, can we talk about a little bit about tomorrow and like what we'll be bringing to the table? Has that already been discussed? Like the big game, who's calling it, the pregame show and all that stuff? Okay, yeah, absolutely. I'm being told. So we're going to have tomorrow for the championship game of the Madden holiday season. We got a fact. That is a PH fact. 1 hour pregame show. That will start at 7 o'clock tomorrow. And then we're going to be bringing in all analysts and all guests. We have an hour to fill. You guys know us. We can talk a dog off a meat wagon. But we're going to bring in a lot of people who have been part of the Dream Stream since day one. Maybe some analysts who you have not seen in a very long time, but have been part of some of the more memorable moments.
Oh, wow.
So we'll have a whole hour of pregame, and then the 3-man booth. And it was part of some of the better sim moments, that package we brought you guys earlier. Remember when Glash and Kaufman did one together? Well, we're going with a 3-screen. We're going with a 3-headed monster of Glash, Kaufman, and Jeff. They will be on the call of the championship game, which will feature the winner of this game and then the winner of the next game, which is Chiefs and Ravens at 4 o'clock.
Oh.
Reese, what are you doing? Oh, no, baby.
3-3, not a high-scoring game right now, Emerson. Very close, says Ulrich. One of the 3 announcers on that game would say. Very, very close game here.
That was a great moment.
Yeah.
We got ourselves a close game here, and I'm like, Jeff Ulrich, it's a tied game. It's as close as you could possibly get.
Yeah. Bry Guy was the very first, so that's some sim trivia. So in 50 years, when we have sim trivia, who was the very first to come on the tri-screen? Bry Guy in the 1s and 2s.
I know. When that was part of the montage, I said, damn, Bry Guy, I didn't know that your beautiful mug has made an appearance. Yeah. That's amazing. What a gift. What an early Christmas gift that was for everyone.
I stand corrected. He was part of the second.
Well, that's great. What an early Christmas gift that was. Being part of the second 3-box.
What was the first? I'm trying to think. I can't remember. Oh. Okay, yeah. When Mostert got a carry in Madden 20, Glash was brought on. Okay, yeah. Oh, you were part of it.
What?
Yeah, you.
No,
Glash,
I was not.
You, Jeff.
I was not.
That's what Bry Guy is saying. You lie, Bry Guy.
Wait,
he brings
didn't we bring on? I thought we brought on. Wasn't Glash on the phone? That was when. Yeah, that was when Mostert got his first carry or something, right? Oh man, Chris Godwin.
I don't know. Bry Guy's. No, he's saying brought him on screen.
Man, well now you guys have an inside look at my memory and how strong it is. That's why I'm interested in taking that new jellyfish supplement where it says it will help your memory. I kind of need that. But I'm like a sucker, you know? I'm like back in the day. If I lived in 1905 and I was out west and some guy came through with cough syrup and said it would cure you of everything, I'd be like, oh yeah, absolutely. I'll take that. Just like whiskey.
Oh, I got a good one. Oof.
What do you have? You have a good one coming up for your next Retease Did You Know?
Yes. So we got another Retease Did You Know coming up. You know what? I'll let you choose, Emerson. Do you want
the chat? Let the chat choose.
Oh, okay. Let the chat choose.
Okay.
I don't know how we'll count it, but that's up to you.
We'll just take the temperature.
Eyeball it. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to know one about a famous person? one about science, or one about Disney?
Okay.
Disney,
I
Disney,
would,
science, famous person.
Yeah, definitely. For me personally, I don't want science, but if that's where the chat wants to go, that's cool. I'd go famous person. Or we could do all of them. Screw it. That's what producer Drew's saying. Let's just do all of them. Why the hell not, man? Anything goes here for the NFC Championship game.
Too bad. I'm only doing 2 out of 3.
All right, science and famous person. Back of the end zone. And we have ourselves our first touchdown of the day. And it's Tyler Johnson. I was like, that's definitely not one of the top 3. Tyler Johnson on the receiving end of the first touchdown. But hold on, we have a booth review. In the flex in the free showdown at 1.2%.
Ooh. Did he get that foot in, Emerson?
I don't know.
I would not want to be an NFL referee. Well, I don't want to do it. It's too much. Too much riding on it.
It was an interesting weekend for him. There were some
questionable calls.
Pretty questionable calls by the NFL referees.
The roughing the passer on Baker Mayfield was the most egregious.
It was quite weak, as some would say. So coming up at halftime, though, we do have the NFC holiday season MVP candidates, and that will be left open for you guys to vote on.
Yep.
What is happening back there?
That's another moment, or like sprinkle of moments, that I've enjoyed thoroughly. Is the the small keyhole look that we get into your life when your roommate comes in and out of the shot. She's like working on the phone. She comes in from work. You're having a conversation with her. It's like, yeah.
Priorities, gentlemen and ladies, priorities. Once again, someone was asking Tyler Johnson, his flex ownership in that free showdown with almost 19,000 entries, 1.2%. Drew Brees testing the atmosphere, going up and grabbing it, coming down with it. That looks like it was complete.
Who was that?
I do not know. We've up to your imagination. I'm trying to figure it out right now. Quick cutaway with 37 seconds left. Show me. Who was that? There you go, Emmanuel Sanders. 47 yards on this first catch.
Man.
We are 1 like away from 100. That's another fun event that we have had, fun moment of these Sims, ways that we have been able to earn your likes throughout these 7-8 months.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Painting Blash against Koff. Yeah, shaving.
Shaving body parts, yeah. Threatening or a Turkish oil wrestling match between Gloff. I combine them. Kaufman and Glash.
That was your team name this year in our
It
DK
was.
league.
It was.
You had a hot start to the season.
Really hot start.
You faltered.
And Zach was raining on my parade last week in the semifinals. But thanks, everybody. Yeah, if you've got that like to give, feel free to hammer away now. We need you. We need you to hold us. Loving, touching, squeezing the like button.
Ooh. Oh.
Front and Turner says Mike Evans' face is in the back of a milk carton right now.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's so early. Look, I mean, when you get a Ty Johnson touchdown as the only score in the game, only touchdown in the game, excuse me, you're not going to get a ton of production from the other receivers. Chris Godwin's got some pretty big plays, though, so you'll like that if you're a Godwin owner.
So We have ourselves here the second field goal of the day for the Saints. Still only one touchdown. It was scored on the previous drive by the Buccaneers, as Reed just mentioned. I think some of you have already referred to him as like No Name McGee, but it's Tyler Johnson, number 18 from Tom Brady.
No name. That's a good, like, mnemonic. You know how you always go, you know, something killer or big guy, the one, whatever, like your nickname is. It's another good one. Blank McGee. That's like a really like conventional. It never fails too. It always.
No, it doesn't.
You know, it's like an easy, you know, just make par and get out of it type of play.
13 seconds to go here in the first half of the NFC Championship game. Again, at halftime, we will be asking all of you to vote within the chat. You will be voting on the NFC Holiday Season MVP. We're going to bring you guys the nominees. You will be voting on them. We will announce the winner in the post-game show. So we need all of you here to pay attention. Which I hardly ever do.
Good luck.
Good luck. Before we get to that, let me just read you a couple quick stats from this uneventful first half. So Kamara with 7 carries for 48 yards. Leonard Fournette, 2 for -2. Latavius Murray, 2 for 3. And Shady McCoy, 2 for 9. We also have Kamara leading in the receptions department. So it looks really dumb of me right now that I faded this guy. But Godwin's got 4 for 49. I don't see Evans on there. Sanders got on the board with that 1 catch for 47 yards. There's Tyler Johnson, 1 catch for 13. Yeah, nothing. I don't see Evans on there. I mean, for crying out loud, Josh Hill, the tight end 2 for the Saints, is on the board.
Yeah. Woof.
So here we are. We're going to punch up the graphic. Is it windy out there? Why is my window moving around? Oh, I mean, my jacked Blue Jay, the jacked neighborhood Blue Jay who only crushes cashews. That's another great moment from these Sims.
True. Yeah, the squirrels,
the
fighting squirrels.
The squirrels were out there today. I think they're a little fooled by the warm temperatures. They're all coming out thinking it's like thinking it's April or May already.
Yeah, they knew that this was the NFC
slow your
Championship.
roll, bro.
Yeah.
So the graphic is up right now. You guys are looking at the NFC holiday season MVP like candidates. So the NFC, Mitch Trubisky here. So he was averaging Reed T 24 DK fantasy points a game. Bears making the conference semis. Look at your boy Marquise Goodwin. 6 receiving touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown in the Eagles run to the conference semis. Dalvin Cook's got 5 total touchdowns. Alvin Kamara, son of a gun, 4 rushing touchdowns, 3 receiving. Carson Wentz, 2 on the ground, 11 through the air.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's 2 ways you go about this, right? Is like, who are the ones that are least rostered that are making this list? And I'm sure Marquise Godwin is probably, of the 5, the one that was not as often rostered. Or do you go with the best player right now on the best team in the NFC? Remains to be seen if that's the Saints. But it's hard to go against a guy like Kamara, right? He's right now one of the big reasons why this team is in the championship game. So I don't necessarily think it has to be the best player in the best team, but when it's Kamara, I mean, this guy was the 3rd running back on Tennessee's University. Like, how is that the case? How is he the 3rd best running back on that team when he was playing Tennessee? The Vols, not the Titans. Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't get it. I don't get how, like, the coaching staff doesn't see how good this guy is. But for me, he gets my vote because right now he's the best. He's just so good. Like, he's just too good.
I mean, I'm looking over on Twitch. So we've got 100 people hanging out with us over there. Yogi's saying Cook.
Yeah.
Tag is hit saying definitely Cook. So is Nuke. Nuke's going with Cook.
Mm-hmm.
But we got Johnny Rose saying Mitch Trubisky. Lock it in. Tag is it saying who makes these lists. So producer Drew, you want me to throw you under the bus or should I go back? Should I throw Zach under the bus for this one? All right, so producer Drew wants me to throw him under the bus. He says it's all me. It's all right, producer Drew. We love you, buddy. Also, any contest you guys are in right now, Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s wants you to know that stats have been updated. A shout out to Tate and DG over on the ops team. Adding up scores manually. Let me poke over here and see how Ross is looking, because with not a lot of points, I'm sure you'll see those defenses involved. 19,000 entries. Currently, Gator and Pinky, 61.21. Kamara in the captain spot. Breeze, Brady, Godwin, Saints, and Johnson. Oh,
there he is.
Off the milk carton.
There he is.
And inside your belly.
2% or skim.
Dude, you got to go whole, bro.
Dude, I'm going almond. Get off of me.
Knock, knock, knocking on Evan's door. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You were waiting for that, huh? That
Finally. I'm like, damn it, dude. I've got this one line I need to whip out.
There goes the X Factor.
Almost the football. Oh, okay, McCoy. That's cool. Look at him holding the football. They nailed that animation.
The loaf. Anyway, Emerson, don't try and knock me off my Reed T's Did You Know pedestal here. This is my time.
Okay, that's right. Sorry. I'm just trying to deliver for the people, and I can't remember more than one thing at once.
Okay, so I've been told to only do 2 out of 3 by my brain. So, first one, as we see Fournette get a little bit, Betty White, Emerson, did you know that Betty White is older than ballpoint pens, trampolines, and sliced bread?
What? No freaking way.
You know, that doesn't stop there. She's older than microwaves, electric razors. Like, Betty White is a national treasure. Let's get one thing straight. Instant coffee, garages, traffic signals, rubber tires, frozen food, sunglasses. She's older than all those things.
All right, so when was this incredible woman born? I love this
Jan 17th. So it's coming up, January 17th, 1922.
I love her. Nothing makes me more nervous than when I open Twitter and see her name
trending
for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Dude, we got like 4 more days. 2020 better just chill the hell out.
You know what? I'm gonna save this Did You Know for another time, because I don't think we can top the Betty White.
You can't top that.
Yeah.
You do have another one coming up in the quarter break between the third and fourth quarter. So we got 5.5 minutes to go until we get there. 2nd and 10, Drew Brees going to hook up with Michael Thomas, his first reception. So we have lucky number 13 on both sides. Finally showing up.
How about another disappointing top fantasy draft pick season long? Mike Thomas climbs the ladder, catches that, but boy. Oh, hello, Winnie LaPooch.
Yeah. I know, Winnie LaPooch back here. She is digging inside her toy bed, and oh my God, you gotta beat that. Come on, Thomas.
Beautiful. Getting in the zone here a little bit, Drew Brees. Back to back.
That's right.
Here's a guy, Mike Thomas. Just his strength and speed, Emerson.
Breezes.
Look at that.
Yeah, Drew is showing up. Breezes, king of the Drews. My guy. 1st and 10 here. On the 19 in the red zone. They're going to stick with what's working, and that's going to the air. That cut. What are you doing, bro? No, it was not. Sanders, 2nd catch, 53 yards. Emerson Lancia is older than the internet. Get off his lawn. Some days I feel like I am. And I actually am.
Emernet was good. That was a good moment in sim history when you got just completely aggro on whoever your provider was. That was funny to me.
Yeah, that was. And you know what? Some people's internet just never improves, which is why it's just not even a joke or funny anymore. Like Christian D'Andrea, his internet just never works.
Zach Thompson, like whatever, I forget what time it is. It's like 2 o'clock, like at 1:50 something, or maybe 1:50 on the dot, or maybe 1:55. He always, whatever that time is, I don't know which time block it is. He always cuts out, like always on the dot. Yeah.
Yes.
It's crazy.
It's like a lock, like before that, like minute, like 101 timeout that you'd see. In Madden, like that was an absolute guarantee every time. Emerson's baby gap shirt. I definitely was rocking you over the weekend in Buffalo. I ate so much cheese. I ate so much cheese when we were out of town.
Cookies, man.
Like I felt disgusted. Let's go, baby.
Flag, Emerson. There's Cook.
Oh, and he was definitely in.
What is it? Holding? Personal foul. Roughing.
Oh, there you go. Breezy like Sunday morning. All right, there you go. There's the touchdown.
Got a game here. Come on now. We have got a game, Emerson.
Too many cooks, too many cooks. Too many cooks, too many cooks. All right, field goal lead now for the Saints. 3:13 to play in the third quarter. Emerson Latzia, Sweet, Reed T. Fowler, Brad Guy on the ones and twos. Producer Drew is here. Producer Madison is here. So this is the first time we've had them together, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's when you know it's a big deal. We're like, it's like our powers combined. It's like we could form Captain Sim or something right now with everybody.
That, or is it Avengers? Like who would our Avengers characters be?
This is the greatest crossover since Avengers Endgame.
Right.
We get producer Madison and producer Drew together.
Right. Exactly.
Greg Kaufman says, I'm 90% sure the Emernet was all just Megan unplugging the router. Get this equipment out of my bedroom. It's true.
Greg,
Dude.
you even got a laugh from Meg, Greg.
Yeah, you did. She's sitting next to me and she was laughing. Dude, you should, if you guys go to my Twitter right now, you'll see my latest tweet.
Wow,
She
great.
was my work from home situation has exploded. Like you guys noticed the new backdrop, the new background that our managers had me pop up today. But go to it. Go to Emerson Latzia right now on Twitter, and you can see how thrilled my wife was that my work from home situation now has exploded. The unfortunate part of it is I had to take down the Christmas tree. This thing is huge. This thing is the size of a comforter on like a California king bed.
No.
Like, dude, I swear, like, I don't know, I was talking to our manager about it, and he's like, yeah, it's like you could host like the Emmys or something, like you're on the red carpet at the Oscars. I said, it's a big deal. We're doing the NFC Championship game, dude.
It looks nice.
Yeah, it's wild.
Christmas tree was really nice.
The Christmas tree was the absolute best as Godwin. Tom Brady now at 193 yards. He has the touchdown. Godwin's got to be nearing the bonus. He's been tearing it up. He is. 6 catches. I think I just saw 94 yards.
One thing I didn't mention, Emerson, is that Fitzpatrick was amazing.
Oh,
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yes. Yeah. That's a good point. And
even against the Raiders. I mean, whatever. I mean, I'm used to that kind of stuff already.
Yeah. I mean, like, and I'd love to hear what the DK Sim fan thinks of it as well, because they're in such an interesting situation down there because, listen, Tua's the future. We know that. But he has not been great his rookie year. And I know Flores is already named the starter for Week 17. It is a must-win game for them.
Yeah.
But it tells you something where they're in need of a spark. They're constantly going back to this guy. It's also awkward because they benched him like back in like, what was it, Week 7 or 8? But Fitzmagic can, you know, he's coming in and he's providing that spark for the Dolphins. He's doing it on multiple occasions. What should they do? Are they doing the right thing? Like, and it's just your opinion. You know, Flores doesn't care what any of us think. But like, to me, I think you go Fitzmagic. I do. I think you start the guy.
Yeah, you have to. And look, I mean, how many times do coaches get stuck in their ways and they don't make a change, right? And that's really how Tua. I mean, think about how he got the starting job at Alabama, right? I mean, Jalen Hurts wasn't doing so hot in that championship game. At halftime, Saban made the switch to Tua. Tua won that game. So if there's anyone that understands this situation, it should be Tua. And look, both of these guys are, from what they've said, and I believe them, is that they want the other one to succeed. I don't think there's any animosity. There's competitive juices. Fitzpatrick, you know, clearly is the guy who can move the chains on this offense. He is the guy who, especially for a Dolphins team that is void of a ton of their skill players because they're injured, they need someone like him to take chances, to throw his receivers open, to take those small windows and have the confidence that he's going to be able to do it. And Tua's just like, his mindset right now is not that, which is similar to most rookies. It's rare if you get a guy like what Justin Herbert is doing, like what Andrew Luck did in his rookie season. It is very rare.
A lot of our DK Sim fam over here on the Dream Stream, I'm currently in the comment section on YouTube, are saying Fitz will just come out of the bullpen. They said just keep Tua there. But now now the Bills situation, right? They're playing the Bills. Can the Bills can they improve where they are seeding wise? I know that, you know, there's only one bye that's going to the Chiefs. They lock up the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
I don't know if it can make a huge difference. I know they're locked in because I didn't know if they're going to be going up against a Bills team that may just be resting a lot of guys if they choose to go that route.
The Bills own the tiebreaker against the Steelers. So if they win and the Steelers, like if they're 12 and if the Bills have to win tonight.
Okay.
Right? To stay 12-3. And if that's the case, then they win next week and the Steelers don't, then they get the number 2 seed. So they can
and the Steelers? Yeah, Steelers have already clinched the division. Okay, before we go too far off here, I need your retease. Did you know? Oh, this is another special edition of retease. Did you know for this NFC Championship game in the Madden holiday season? Take it away.
Yeah, Emerson and Meg. Did you know the average cloud, those big fluffy white things that we see in the great blue sky, the average cloud weighs an estimated 1.1 million pounds.
All right. Typically, I push back against these things, but knowing it is moisture and water, that's a lot of water.
That's a lot of water.
So I do believe the fact in which you just delivered.
Conceptually, though, when you look at them, you're like, this thing is made out of like vapor, right? You're like, there's no way.
Well, like you're flying through it too. You ever fly into a cloud and you get out of it, the windows are covered in moisture, water, H2O.
There you go.
Hydrogen 2, oxygen 1.
Look at this guy. Look at him. What have you? That's
you know what? For that,
second repeat made you smart, man.
Look at this thing. I could say anything, and since I have a background, people are like, "Oh my God, he's right. He's got a background." DK Sinfan's like, "No, it doesn't work like that. We know you." Speaking of that, I know you guys. We got it sounds like a UCF graduate. Screw you, producer Drew. 30. Let's see. All right, I need 10 of you right now. On the count of 3, Reed T and I are going to count down to 1. We're going to start at 3. We're going to count down to 1, and I need 10 of you to hammer the like button when we hit it. You ready?
Yeah.
Ready? 3.
3.
2.
One.
Hammer away.
Hammer
10
in
of you.
at the end of
Come on. This is a big,
it's
this is a big day
it's a
here.
big game here.
Are we on a delay?
Can I? You schmuck.
I got nothing.
You got nervous. You got a little nervous. You thought Evernet was going down the most important game of your entire life.
It'd be very sim-esque of me for my internet to crap out right now. Thank you, Broby1, for recognizing I am the science guy. Scene star. I am home right now. I am not in the studio. It just looks super professional now with no longer a Christmas tree behind me.
Is he the science guy, Broby? I'm surprised you didn't ask, how do they weigh clouds?
But how do they? That's actually a great follow-up to your own question.
I think there's scientists that can measure. I mean, we have like radar, right? That measures the thickness of clouds. And there's.
Yeah. Hot damn. Tony P. Yeah. Tony P comes in. He asks a great question. If clouds weigh that much, how do they float?
That's a good question.
Dang,
well,
Tony
that means
P.
it's not as dense as the air around it, right? So how do things float in water or above water? It's not as dense as the water.
Yeah, a lot of
atmospheric pressure. Thank you, producer Madison. Also a thing potentially. I don't know.
Yeah, don't be dropping big words like atmospheric.
Brian guy coming up with a quick clip art. I love it. He's got a scale on a cloud in our Slack channel chat here. It's true. That's how they weigh it. They have a huge cloud scale just for these facts.
Checking in on all of the contests as we are through 3/4 of play. Does Michael Thomas get his toes tipping and tapping down? Yes, he does. Out at the 9, 23-yard reception. Now he's inching closer to the bonus. He didn't have his first catch until early in the third quarter. Oh, he's got it.
Emerson.
22 yards on 6 catches.
After this, after these red zone attempts, there's some news in the regular NFL that we should just touch on.
What do you got?
Per DK Nation from 9 minutes ago on Twitter at DK Live, Cardinals quarterback Kyler Murray has a lower leg injury and his status for Sunday's game versus the Rams is uncertain per Coach Cliff Kingsbury.
Now that is a must-win for them, correct?
Yeah.
As Kamara down the middle, Superman's into the end zone. And lights, Kamara, action.
Take 2. So we got Jared Cook and Kamara. Beautiful. I love how he plays with a grill, too. Does he always have that grill?
I think so.
I love how he always has a grill. It's great.
But that's instant Kamara for me. By not rostering him, he is going off. Yeah, that's right, buddy. You can ride shotgun in my Toyota Camaro.
Oh. Okay, he's crossing off all the nicknames that he's used to. There you go.
I'm sorry. I know. I wish people could see me right now, but it's probably better off that they can't because I'm a little Kamara shy.
Oh, number 3. Some may say he's smiling like Alvin from the Chipmunks. Kamara.
Oh. I know. If I'm looking jacked today, guys, it's because the Kamara adds 10 pounds.
Oh!
I think I'm out. Uh-oh. We have Bry Guy on the 1s and 2s. Says
breaking news.
Where are you guys? Did any of you fill out a lineup in the AARP championship? As that'll help me. Little Tom Brady to Rob Gronkowski. I'm currently 55. Bry Guy says Bry Guy's in 5th place right now. There's a 3-way tie.
Oh.
55. Poking over to the massive 19,000 entry pool. Nate, shout out to you, my friend. You are currently, if Yep, you are currently in first place. So Nate, 1-2-1-8. As Tom Brady on 2nd and 4. Sorry to cut you off there, Home Slice. But
no, you're good.
That's the bonus now for Godwin.
Well, like this is close, right? Where like you mentioned, bonus for Godwin, under 4 minutes left in the fourth.
Yeah. Godwin's hit the receiving bonus. Thomas has hit the receiving bonus, and Thomas hit the receiving bonus basically in the third quarter. He had his first catch in the third quarter. Also the same for Mike Evans.
Screenplay, one that usually didn't work in the old Madden. Remember those bubble screens, Stu? Those wide receiver bubble screens that never worked? TB12 has got his X Factor lit. Emerson. This could be a comeback for old 12 here.
Yeah.
Was his head down?
So he's got pro reads. Pro reads is his X Factor. Sweet T. Dude, he is dialed in, and Godwin is a receiving machine right now. Did I put him in my lineup? I can't even remember anymore.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yes, I did. Yeah, guys, don't worry. I do.
Now, do you score fast here, Emerson, and give enough time on the clock for Drew? Will Lutz, great kicker.
100%.
Yeah, you got to score, right?
I mean, we saw the Bucs defense did a pretty damn good job here in the first half. I think it was only 2 field goals that the Saints had in the first 2 quarters. But when Tom Brady's X Factor is lit, in which it is right now, guys, pro reads is his X Factor. So when he's in the zone, highlights the first open target and ignores pressure. It's got a laundry list, and it reads like a Cheesecake Factory menu here. The superstar traits: fearless, hot route master, hot route, set feet lead.
Nuke needs Scooby-Doo Miller. And Chris Godwin. Well, you got Chris Godwin.
You're getting Chris Godwin and then some, dude. Jimmy B says I'm 35th in your contest, E.
Very good, Jimmy.
C78, 13th. Good for you guys and gals. Hope you can hang on. Good luck beating me. We'll split that $0 jackpot.
Oh, no timeouts. Letting it ride.
Look at the crowd here, too, Reed. Look at the crowd. More than 800 people hanging out with us.
There now. 93 or so on Twitch, close to 100.
No. Twitch family's great, too. That's been a tremendous addition. Ooh! Doesn't get his feet down.
Ooh.
I love how we introduced Twitch, though. It's a whole nother family over there. We got a friendly rivalry. Our Twitch fam and our YouTube fam, I think they've been playing contests against each other, so.
That's cool.
You guys keep doing you, man.
Oh, that's
4th and 5. What you gonna do? TB12 corner. It's incomplete. Brady 20 of 27. He was looking for his go-to target right now, and Chris Godwin. Around 260 yards for Tom Brady, but all 3 timeouts, and that's a perfect way to start it off. They call one of them.
There, you had someone in the flats, I believe. Was that Fournette, or I couldn't tell who that was in that play.
Yeah.
McCoy was in the flats, could have got the first down. They elect to go back corner. Oh my goodness.
And Levante David there on the tackle behind the line, 2-yard loss. He's a run stuffer. He's got an X factor. That was from the December update.
Kamara spins. Gets the first.
That could be it. But we've seen crazier finishes and questionable play calls and all sorts of fun stuff since Madden has launched. That is a delicious looking Pop-Tart you have there, young lady.
What flavor? Cinnamon?
What flavor
Blueberry.
is that? It is just a... Oh, it's a brown
sugar. Okay.
Brown sugar! How come you taste so good
so
now?
good.
In the victory formation...
Yep, there it is.
Tampa Bay, now here's the thing. I called a sim last week. They just needed the victory formation for like 3 straight plays. They got in one, and then they came out and ran the football, which could have given the defense an opportunity to strip the football. But it looks like overtime, as moist as my X factor has been since the start of the 4th quarter, Looks like we will avoid that, which would have been perfect for you and I together.
Yeah. Would have been great. Scheduling-wise would have been a little tough, but hey. This is the sim life. You got to adjust, man. You got to go with the flow. What would Betty White do? Right? Just keep on going, baby.
Never give up, overcome that mountain of adversity. That is life. That is 2020. All of us, we've done it together, man. James C saying they're not my kid. Fournette netting 7 yards. He is not happy.
Yeah, Fournette was not good.
Let me see here.
What did Brady get?
Brady wasn't bad. Oh, they're going to punt the football away. Oh, my God.
Oh,
my God. Wouldn't it be something? Oh, what is happening? I swear, sometimes I'm like, what world are we living in?
Sorry, Bruce.
Little sim planet. So here we go, guys. The NFC Championship game. The Saints are your winner in the Madden holiday season. The Saints are moving on to the championship game where they will play the winner of the 4 o'clock contest between the Chiefs and the Ravens. Now, earlier, your preseason pick was, did you say the Saints and the Ravens?
I did.
Oh,
I said
God.
Saints Chiefs. But
Saints
again,
Chiefs.
But yeah, that's chalk. I'm going Saints to win it all because that was my first pick.
All right, watch out, win. Here we go. 1 second.
Yeah, bring her
Here
up.
we go.
She deserves being here. Bring her up.
She deserves it. She hasn't been here in a while. Look how big she's gotten, everybody.
Dude,
I don't know if you guys
is
follow her
huge.
account. She cannot stop growing. She's already a big, beefy 25, 26 pounds. She's a Lazio, so she's mostly muscle, all personality. I love you too.
Oh, look at that. It's not fair here. I'm getting distracted. But she loves the snow, long walks on the beach if there is one, and treats from her dad at all hours of the day.
Lots of them.
Lots of them.
So do you have a Krusty Kaufman player of the game? We'll start there.
Yeah, I think it's got to go to Kamara. Like he got the touchdown, I believe, right? And he got it done through the air, on the ground, everything, every which way. Honorable mention, I think, has to go to Drew Brees, but Alvin Kamara is just a stud. So give me him. He deserves the crown in the Week 16 in regular football and in the NFC Championship game here.
And you know what we need from you now?
Mike Evans, did he have anything other than that one catch?
Ooh.
Did he do much after that one catch that we saw, that first play out of this in the second half? If he didn't, if that was his only play, because I can't remember right now.
I mean, everyone's saying Leonard Fournette, dude.
Yeah,
everyone's
the only
saying
thing
Leonard
though,
Fournette.
Fournette was garbage in this game. But look at the roster percentage for Mike Evans. Like, it was much higher than, I believe, Fournette. If that's what I'm guessing. If Fournette was higher, then yeah, absolutely. Oh, 2 for 42. Okay, he got you, some PPR points. So yeah, okay, then it has to be Fournette because he was terrible. At least Evans got you more than that one catch.
And remember, guys, at halftime, we asked all of you to vote on the NFC Madden holiday season MVP.
Drum roll.
I'm a scat man. Well, you guys have all spoken. Dalvin Cook is your NFC MVP for the Madden holiday season. So snack a lot. Kamara coming in second place. Madden Mitch third place. No love for Carson Wentz and his 13 total touchdowns. That's okay.
It's all right.
That's all right.
Gotta do more, man.
Over on Twitch, Yogi Tag. We love you guys, man. Appreciate it. This has been a damn good time. Thanks to everyone who liked the video. We've got the AFC Championship game coming up. Chiefs and the Ravens. That is going to be at 4 o'clock, but Kaufman and Zach we'll have the pregame show starting at 3:30. So more fun stuff, more videos, fun tributes, that kind of jazz will be coming your way. I know all of you will be here because you are hashtag team always here. What is this? 3:30. Kaufman and Zach in maybe a special 3-man booth?
Oh, you just gotta wait and see.
What the hell is happening today?
Dude, our pets' heads are falling off. Man.
This is incredible. Or it's just like we could take it wherever we want, wherever the chat wants. But you and me, man, in our matching uniforms, it was fun. We did it, dude.
We did, man. Who would have thought?
We did it.
Look at us.
Not me. But thanks, guys, again, sincerely for always hanging out with us and being team always here and being part of the DK Sim fam. So this is showing each other love. That's what it's all about. Thank you very much to Brian on the ones and twos, producer Madison, producer Drew, and DJ and Tate on the ops teams. You guys keep an eye on those contest page. Congrats to, let's see. Ooh, Triggs, 985.
There you go.
Okay. Oh my, Tate. Did you finish in a tie for first in my contest, you son of a gun?
You sailor, you.
You son of a bee sting. Oh, first dub for him. Oh, that's the way to start it, baby. I love this team, and I love this DK Sim fam, man. The sun's out. I'm going to go walk my dog. What an incredible day. Love you guys. Hang out 3:30, the AFC Championship game here for the Madden holiday season. The pregame show will start at high 3:30. Reed T. Fowler, adios, bro, amigo.
Peace.
What's up, DK Sim fam, and welcome to the AFC Championship game pregame show. Zach Thompson, Brian Berard on the ones and twos, joining us on camera for a portion of this one as well. He'll be along. Adam Kaufman here with you. It is great to see all of you. First time back in Simland for me in I think 10 days. So first and foremost, a Merry Christmas, everybody. Hopefully it was a great holiday break, and hopefully that break continues on for everybody on through the new year. How are you, buddy?
Doing very good. How about you, sir?
I'm great. I'm rested. I'm relaxed.
There you go.
You know,
ready to roll.
There's a PS5 in the house now. So now when I'm not talking about Madden, I'm playing Madden. So it's all Madden all the time, my friend.
There we go. There you go. Can't go wrong with that. Congratulations for figuring that one out.
Yeah, I know.
I feel like that's winning Christmas, right?
That's a big old hurdle right there. Santa, very good to the home. But let me tell you, of course, people are excited about this one, and they should be, because we have got a heck of a matchup ahead of us. The Chiefs and the Ravens coming up. We already know one half of the Simper Bowl, as the Saints knocked off the Buccaneers in what was a pretty low scoring game, actually 20-13 final. So was Simland saving the offense for this one? What do you think?
I mean, we can hope so. I think we've got offense at least on one side of this. The Chiefs have had no trouble scoring on the Ravens. The Ravens offense has had some issues. So we'll have to see if Lamar Jackson, we know he's got that ceiling where he can go off for monster games, and we can talk about some of his great performances as we get closer to kickoff. But he's got that high ceiling. The potential is there. It's really him versus Tyrann Mathieu. That's the big matchup to watch here.
So is there we'll have more time for this, obviously, but just real quick from a lineup construction standpoint, we could say value and balancing out your studs and all that stuff for a little bit later, but just right off the hop, I mean, where do you feel like you need to start, be it at a captain spot or an expensive flex when it comes to a game like this and guys priced the way they are?
Yeah, I mean, the Chiefs have been the most reliable team in these sims, and Patrick Mahomes, Tyreek Hill are the place I start pretty much every lineup, every slate they're on. Kelsey, when you can fit him, is fine, and he's had some big games, but Tyreek Hill has been unreal, or maybe very real, because we've seen him put up games just like that in real life as well. It felt a little surreal when he had that big game against the Bucs. It was like, oh yeah, it's a Madden game. There goes Tyreek Hill. So he is where I would start for sure. Hardly ever misses. And even when he does, the volume's so high that even if he doesn't get 100 yards and a couple touchdowns, he's still going to return you at least something. We've seen Kelsey. We've even seen Mahomes miss a few times, but Tyreek Hill hardly ever misses. Now that I've hyped him up, he probably will here. But so far, he's been the most reliable.
Folks, if you haven't yet, you do have time to hop into our free roll in our DK Sim Fam Friends League, which I apologize. Normally, I try and remember to create it first thing in the morning, if not the night before, just to cover my bases. In this case, I created this particular contest all of about an hour ago. So you guys have had to rush to jump into it. And as things stand, there are plenty of open slots. We got about 70 or so open entry spots for all of you to get into if you are watching the pregame and you haven't created a lineup yet, or any of our crew or Game Ops team that wants to jump in, please do. It's the AFC Championship Get Some free roll that we've got coming up. We get into lineup construction and all that good stuff on the way in just a little while. Now, a little while ago, earlier today on the Dream Stream, with that first game, the NFC Championship, as I guess I'm calling it now, we revealed the All-Madden teams, the last game, the first team, but I think it is time to look at the All-Madden second team. So let's bring that up and show everybody what that looks like, because if you are unfamiliar, folks, some of these names probably going to come rushing right back at you, and it really does take us back. Remember, this is Madden 20 as well as Madden 21. So some of the names: Russell Wilson at QB, Derrick Henry and Raheem Mostert, the running backs. Remember Mostert, this might be, we can, and this might be a lot of early, love for Mostert for reputation in Madden 20. And then of course, performance in Madden 21. Not a lot of balance between the two games with his selection. OBJ, Tyrell Williams out in real life, Devin Funchess as well, injury, and then of course opt out in their respective cases. But they are part of the receiver crew. Darren Waller, Naheem Hines, value.
There's
I
your
know
boy.
he hasn't been value in Madden 21, but Madden 20, hashtag team always play, always super cheap. The Carolina DST led by Luke Kuechly once upon a time, and Zane Gonzalez, the kicker. What do you think of this group?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely some interesting appearances here. Lamar Jackson, the cover athlete from Madden 21, not getting the nod. So we have Mahomes and Wilson, Mahomes on the first team and then Wilson on the second team. I mean, it's a pretty big snub for Lamar Jackson, who has the biggest game in Madden history, and always that ability to go off, as well as, of course, the cover athlete. So I think that's one snub that definitely stands out. Obviously, you've only got two quarterbacks. If they had put Lamar Jackson in, it would be Russell. You got to snub one of them, I guess. But he would be another. Deshaun Watson also has had some very good games as that dual threat QB. In Madden 20, it was Mitchell Trubisky or bust. Remember, he was always one of the cheapest quarterbacks and always had that super high ceiling. I think he could have been there in the quarterback spot too. The other big name that I was kind of hoping would sneak on here, but didn't, is Ben Watson. You remember Ben Watson, who in Madden 20, who after he had announced his retirement had a whole second career as the Patriots Madden.
It was like Madden said, you know what? New England doesn't have Rob Gronkowski anymore, but let's just give Ben Watson all of his abilities.
Let's just make Ben Watson Rob Gronkowski. And he was amazing in Madden 20, and always very affordable too. So definitely some guys that could have been on there. I'm sure the chat will throw out some other ideas that maybe missed these two teams. Christian McCaffrey, obviously a 99 overall player who's not on here. Michael Thomas, a 99 overall player. We've seen boom or bust, right? DeAndre Hopkins, who is good for a good section of Madden 20. He was pretty solid with the Texans. Then he totally disappeared when he's with the Cardinals, except for one game. I don't know if you remember that. We could talk about that maybe a little bit later. But
you bet.
Hopkins had like nothing, and then one game he just went off after we had said how much of a no-show he was. It really motivated him we provided him some nice bulletin board material, I guess, for that day.
Let's look at the All-Madden Dream Stream first team, which, if you felt anyone wasn't on the second team and they belonged, maybe they got a bump up to the first team. Patrick Mahomes in the QB slot. Now, not surprising. I mean, he makes sense, but let's remember he had a very slow start to Madden 20 before obviously going off the last half of that game and all the way through this second one here in Madden 21. Dalvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, Tyreek Hill, Julio Jones, Mike Williams, another hashtag team always play. Love Mikey Will, Travis Kelce, Patrick Laird, Mr. Value, Patrick Laird, our Laird and Savior, who has not shown up in Madden 21, but Madden 20, a god. Seattle DST led by Bobby Wagner. That was even before Jamal Adams got there. Right. And Josh Lambo, fire up the Lambo, the kicker. I want obviously your analysis of this team, but my first reaction instantly has to go to the snub land a little bit. And where's Tevin Coleman? Somewhere, be it team 1 or team 2. The man was so good in that first Madden that we did these sims for. I feel like he's got to be represented. Is there an all honorable mention team?
Hold on. Timeout on the play here. Timeout. I can't. Look, I saw that.
What's this? Bright guy.
Look. I have to bring up some truth here. All right. Okay. I've seen this graphic now twice. And I'm sitting here going, how are some of these players that are snubs not on this team? Not even, you had not one chance. You had 2 chances to get this right. Look. I'm going to show you right here who the real All-Madden team is. All right, we got the graphic up.
Cool.
First of all, how do you forget about Mitch Trubisky? Okay, in Madden 20, that guy went off every single game. Running, passing. I mean, if you wanted him to, we probably could have kicked the ball. He could have caught the ball. I know Giselle wanted Tom to do it. Trubisky could have done that for you. All right, look. Ooh. And here's the thing. All right, Derrick Henry, you got that one right. How about Miles Sanders? Are we forgetting about him? He had one of the best performances in Madden 20 and probably one of the best performances in the entire Sims. The guy was a machine at catching balls and going over 100 yards on the ground and in the reception game. How are we forgetting Trubisky and Miles Sanders? I mean, come on. Look, and here's the thing. You got like the receivers and the tight end right. I'll give it to you. Congratulations. Your value play, John Ross. How are we forgetting about John Ross? Third wide receiver for Cincinnati. And the guy was an absolute stud. Look, I love Patrick Laird. Don't get me wrong. But RB4, get that out of here. I want the wide receiver 3 going off with Andy Dalton. That is the true All-Madden team.
Once in a while. Every once in a while, John Ross showed up.
Speaking of showing up, I love the chick pots here. I can't get enough of that. This looks a great looking team. I can't tell them it's a bad team, but I still wonder where's Tevin Coleman. The John Ross value for sure, but I'm not. Where I'm going to have to go with producer Drew or Madison or whoever made that list, the original first 2 teams. As much as I love John Ross, I'm still not going to put him over Patrick Laird or Nyheim Hines. I can't do it. I can't do it.
You're wrong.
Maybe I have a personal bias there. I've been wrong before. I'm going to be wrong several times over the next hour or whatever that we're here together.
It's a solid team. I do agree. Miles Sanders definitely was a beast in both 20, and he's been pretty good in 21. I think there's so many running backs that are good. And yeah, he was one that got left off the first 2 lists. John Ross, I don't think he was always the best value. He had a couple big games, but I wouldn't put him over those other guys. You could make a case for Marquise Goodwin just from this holiday season that he's been better than John Ross. He's been amazing just in the last few games and helped the Eagles make a nice run in this season.
Look. Don't let your facts get in the way of my good opinion, okay?
Fair enough.
Yeah, from Twitch, Jermaine, give him hell, Bry Guy. Tag us, hashtag never fade Bry Guy. We'd never dream of it. And you know what? I mean, Bry Guy, love the man, if for nothing else, bringing true business to life, because that's good. That's strong. That at best.
Yeah, and that's being generous. I appreciate that.
Oh, so
Bry Guy
good.
says at least 10,000 Sims, by the way. Just in our chat. That's what he put.
Oh, I believe
him.
All right.
I believe him.
Well, let's take a quick moment here and look back at best sim games and best sim performances. And so naturally, people I don't think are talking about our infamous Cardinals Raiders game.
Yes.
That went to triple overtime and only had 1 single touchdown scored. Only 7 points in that game, courtesy of Chandler Jones.
And it was a defensive touchdown. Neither team got to the red zone except when the other team scored. That was the only trip to the red zone the entire game.
Exactly.
Hideous. And somehow very memorable as well.
Yeah, so many missed field goals. It was just like going 40-40, miss kick. Just the ugliest game that I think we've ever had. But we have some incredible moments that I'm sure you remember. I remember most especially. We love to hear from the chat and which memories. I mean, you guys are the hashtag team always here, the ones that have been here and truly
for sure.
As I always like to say when this was true pre-NFL season, the 42-7, 6 games a day, 7 days a week. You guys always around and have just an encyclopedic memory of all of these sims. I know encyclopedic is not a word. It's a combination of about 6 words that I rolled into one. For me, I wish I could remember who they were playing, but one game that I remember calling back in, it was either late June, very beginning of July, but it was that time frame. It was right around the 4th, before our very first Madden stoppage, by the way, when we actually took a day off and let people relax a little bit. It was just before that July 4th holiday. There was a Ravens game that I'm sure people remember, in which Lamar Jackson didn't even complete.
Brings up Miles Sanders for touchdown game back in Madden 20 against our Cardinals, who seem to be a recurring theme here. Our Cardinals are in a lot of these highlights. So yeah, that was definitely that big fourth quarter comeback. One of my most memorable games was the game where OBJ and Julio Jones had dueling 200 receiving yard games. We had only seen a couple of those ever, and then we had two on back and forth in the same game. It was a great game. And then I think it was, I don't even remember, I want to say Jones set the record and OBJ won the game, but I could be wrong on that. That doesn't really matter. There was just fantasy points everywhere in that one.
So many great ones. There, producer Drew threw some at us that he was recalling. Lamar Jackson breaking a sim record with 300 rushing yards.
62 fantasy points.
About
the
93 in the captain's slot.
Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders
incredible.
Actually had that record before that. And then right after that, Derrick Henry went off for 82 points in the captain spot with the Bundy and over 200 yards. I remember you and I called a game with the Bundy and Alvin Kamara against the Bills on a Saturday night when I got pulled off the bench for my third sim of the day. And I was like, all right, here we go. This will be a good one. And then Kamara came out and had a great game and kept me energized all the way through.
We've had quite a few Bundys, obviously, since the beginning of these sims. Although it's a little cliche when the quarterback does it. When you get them from the receivers, the running backs, that's when it's it's a really special time. Maybe tonight, maybe from the Ravens Chiefs. Somebody, certainly you got the talent capable of stepping up for a Bundy.
Yep.
Yeah, we see all you in the chat here. Appreciate you being with us.
I remember the Panthers had a 3 defensive touchdown game against Mitch Trubisky, who is in the snow. That always seems to make things a little weird. That was a crazy one.
Love this from Steven, by the way. He says, I've been here so long, I'm not celebrating the new year until March 28th, 2021.
There we go.
Yeah, that'll mark the 1-year anniversary of the Dream Stream, which is just incredible. The fact that it's been as long as it has.
Do you remember what the first sim was ever?
Ever.
Like all the way back.
I want to. So this is a shot in the dark. And I feel like I'm going to get one out of the two teams. Was it a Texans Colts game?
Texans Saints. Close. Texans Saints.
I felt good about Houston. The other one was kind of a shot in the dark.
Yep. And I remember they said, hey, we want you to write about Madden. I was like, okay. And then I met this guy named Billy, and I learned what an X Factor was, and we had to, write all that stuff in, and that was a lot of fun. And then the first day, so that was a night game. The first day of full games, the first play from scrimmage was an 80-yard touchdown from Christian McCaffrey. So, and then from there, he really didn't do much else in all of sim history, but he was great in that first play. Really got us off to a flying start.
Here's what I'd like to know. I don't expect you have the answer to this. I know I don't. I want to know what sim number we are up to right now.
Yeah.
Have we cleared 1,500 yet? We're definitely over 1,000. We're definitely over 12 or 1,300. But have we hit 1,500, or is the actual NFL season slowed us down a little bit from reaching that plateau? We got to be close. I bet by the end of this, probably by the end of pregame, we can dig up that number. But we're going to step aside. We will return though with a much more, getting you ready for this AFC Championship game that is on the way in about 10 minutes. Before that, though, how about a look back at some memories from the Madden Dream Stream and some of the great off-field moments that we have, many of us have had the privilege of experiencing. Enjoy. Jesse Cofield, what's up?
Well, actually, guys, up. That's a fire alarm.
Do you know?
That's a good question. Like 5% of the league. Oh, my dog just farted. Unbelievable.
Getting pretty crazy. I don't. Yeah, like 25 though. If he gets 25 carries without a Mostert touch, I mean, I might just give up on this whole thing. Oh, that's him. That's him. It's Mostert. It's Mostert. There it is. No! He lost 6 yards.
Play action. Carr, another shot. Down the field, it's caught. Tyrell Williams, another touchdown. The Raiders are going to win it in Buffalo. There goes Glash's eyebrows.
Give me Team Grant.
No,
Give me
no.
John Ross.
I knew it.
Oh, yeah.
I knew you were going to say John.
Yeah.
That's all Billy talks about every time there's a freaking Bengals game. Billy's like, oh, John Ross. John Ross. It's like, calm down, dude.
Wow, we got a big gust of wind and rain coming in to the booth. You feel that, Brendan?
Jeff, oh no, here it comes, Jeff.
You feel it?
Ah! Jeff, here it comes. Ah!
Oh my God. Oh, thanks for taking
I
one.
got soaked.
Dark Knight on Weather Wednesday.
They are making a new Batman movie. It's called The Batman, just to differentiate themselves from the other ones, because they've used up all the Batman titles. So Twilight is Batman. Did you know that, Brendan? That Twilight, Robert Pattinson is the new Batman?
No, I didn't know that.
Absolutely true.
I'm gonna try and catch one with my tongue.
If I could throw a virtual snowball at you, buddy, I would absolutely do it right now. If I could throw a sim snowball, I would.
It's actually pretty good snow here in Baltimore. Fake snow, but pretty good. Oh, our producer turned it off as I'm trying to lick it. Now I look like a moron. I mean, I already do look like a moron, but come on, give me a break. Oh, it's just me looking at the screen.
Oh, you're gonna figure that
out. Oh gosh, what the heck is wrong with me?
Just an incredible collection of memories that if anyone missed even a second of that, go back on the YouTube stream or Twitch stream if you can even rewind there and watch and enjoy and relive. And maybe we'll be bringing you that same video tomorrow with some of our Super Bowl plans for the championship game. I mean, that's a nice trip down memory lane right there. What are some of your favorite off-camera moments?
I mean, I had a game where I lost my commentator halfway through, and then we had to kind of scramble. And then all of a sudden, Steve, who I've worked with for, years and had actually never met. There's Steve. Oh, Steve, good to meet you. Let's watch a game. And it was an awful game, but it was fine because we just talked about other stuff. I remember that one. I remember starting my very first sim with Emerson. It was Cardinals and Giants. I had sheets of like all these notes, and we ended up talking about tacos. And that wasn't in my show prep, so you never know where things are going to go. But it's been a fun ride for sure. What about you, sir?
It's too many to count for sure. Obviously, when we've done as many of these as we can, many of them. I will always, I will never not laugh thinking about Jeff's dog, the late great Wiley, breaking wind on a stream. so perfectly audibly able. It's just right there into the mic, sitting on his lap.
Yep.
Obviously, the porch game with Glash was a real treat, and I'm excited that we will be reunited on the Dream Stream doing tomorrow's game together along with Moose.
Sure.
So it's certainly three of the many originals that are still here. 9-10 months later, whatever it's been. I can't not think about Glash and the many wardrobe changes, many of which we saw there, obviously. And who would have ever thought that it would be Sarah, his girlfriend, that would need to expand her wardrobe for the purposes of the Dream Stream and not him.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
it's good to know that all those clothes are getting regular usage. We are just a few minutes away from lineup lock, though, and I want to make sure. And please, everybody, do include your favorite sim memories, because we will acknowledge them. Jeff, another one where I was talking to him about something and he was blatantly not paying attention, and said it was actually a football related question that I asked him, and he thought I was just talking about movies, because I usually am. He just blacked out for a second. He's like, wait, so which movies? No, it was football we were talking
football.
About. Cool. The Ravens Chiefs. You don't have to give away your lineup yet, because we aren't quite at lock. I do want to hear it once we do get there, but where should the people go? Where should they look?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still on Tyreek Hill. He has been so consistent. He's been very good in the two earlier matchups with the Ravens out of the slot. They really don't have somebody who can cover him. In the first two meetings of these teams, the first game, he was pretty good. 6 catches, 95 yards, 3 touchdowns, 33 fantasy points. The second time in the rematch, he did even better. 10 catches, 196, and 2 more touchdowns. So averaging 2.5 touchdowns per sim in this matchup. The Chiefs, I mean, they've got so many great weapons, but the Ravens specifically struggled defending slot receivers. And that's where Tyreek Hill, I don't think they can slow him down. So that's where I'm going with my captain's pick. I do think anytime you've got a wide receiver one, or you've got a pass catcher in that captain spot, it really makes the most sense to pair them with their quarterback. So I've got Mahomes as well. And obviously that probably means I have to leave Lamar Jackson out, because maybe you can if you go really scrubby, but Jackson actually did struggle against this Chiefs defense. Tyrann Mathieu, who I mentioned, the Honey Badger, is that X Factor superstar. They're able to use him as a QB spy and keep Lamar Jackson as contained as anyone can ever keep Lamar Jackson. So that's why I think the Chiefs are the side that I would lean towards if I was picking a winner. And I also think that I would build around Hill and Mahomes rather than Lamar Jackson. But it's hard to fade that ceiling with Jackson, but that's what I'm going to do here. How about you?
I am really curious to see what the ownership is going to be, because even putting both those QBs in the flex, it's difficult to build a lineup that you like. And if you put either one of them at captain, you're automatically fading the other one, unless your lineup is just so scrubby that you don't really have a chance to win anyway. For me, because I went with the mindset of wanting to roster both QBs, I had to slot it. I could have either gone with multiple punt plays, which I didn't want to do, or go with a really cheap captain, which is ultimately what I did do, which was Demarcus Robinson. I don't like it. I don't like my lineup in general, but that is the move that I ultimately went with. And since lineups have locked, we may as well give you our complete look. So I have Robinson in the captain spot, both QBs. Travis Kelce was the only other place that I was able to pay up. And then it felt right. It felt like my best chance at some offense without having to go too punty. In honor of Jason Rossi, I stacked them kickers. I've got Tucker and Butker in my lineup. So what's your group look like?
All right. So I have Hill. Obviously, I started there, then went to Mahomes. Yep. I do have Demarcus Robinson in my lineup. I like the upside, multiple catches in the previous games against the Ravens. That Chiefs defense, I went ahead and played, even though they're going against Lamar Jackson. Like I discussed, I like them in this matchup. J.K. Dobbins is a value play that I always go with when the Ravens are in play, because both third down back and power back responsibilities go to Dobbins. So he's got some nice upside at just $3K in a flex spot. And then with the remaining money, kind of see where I ended up with Edwards-Helaire from the Chiefs. I'm looking at the touchdown potential really there. Maybe he gets a rushing score. Also does catch a few passes as well in these sims. So that's my roster for this one.
At one point in time, I had CEH in it. This build, I typically will make a lineup very quickly, get in, get out. It's not like we're winning anything other than pride. But I decided to really, I wanted to put my best foot forward. And I had CEH in my captain slot for a little while before outright fading him. You know, I looked at the 20 touchdowns in Simland. Hey, maybe, just maybe. And yeah, just it didn't fit. The lineup construction, the salary, it wasn't enough. The 50K DraftKings, you didn't give me enough for a matchup like this. We are underway, folks. Thanks for being with us with Professor Z, Zach Thompson. I am Adam Kaufman, and we have got our great production and game ops crews here with us as the Ravens have the ball. Ingram, who in real life has been inactive back-to-back weeks. He's healthy. He's just not playing behind the likes of J.K. Dobbins, Gus Edwards, and obviously Lamar Jackson certainly can carry the ball. 2nd and 6 on the way. Yeah, he had 85 rushing yards over the weekend against the Giants, the Gus bus. 37-yard line, 30 seconds gone, opening quarter. We have got producers Drew and Madison with us. Bry Guy, of course, you've seen. You'll hear from him again. We have Tate DG here with us on Game Ops. 3rd and 9 on the way after a short loss there by the Ravens.
Yeah, 4-yard loss by Lamar Jackson there. RPO decided to keep it and swarmed under in the backfield. This Chiefs defense has been very good for them in the Madden holiday season. Kind of actually been carrying the team a little bit, with Mahomes having a couple mediocre days by his standards, and they're going to come up with a stop here to force a 3-and-out.
Lineup Lizard DFS is on YouTube, our Chat Kings conference room. All I know is Ricky Seals Jr. or Ricky Seals Jones, pardon me, is going to vulture at 2, maybe 3 touchdowns. Look, he's coming off.
It is the holiday season.
He was one of the punt plays that I had in my lineup for a time before I went with the kickers. Yeah, I had him for a bit.
All right.
So if he does go off, I'm going to be really upset about it. But yeah, he had 17 points last time out against the Titans. He was really cheap, $1,800, $1,400, something like that, and he's averaging 4 points a sim. So can we activate my X Factor nice and early here? 1st and 10 from the 5, almost 2 minutes gone by. It's a handoff. And bouncing off defenders and unable to pick up anything but a yard. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 2nd and 9 on the way.
Yeah, CEH, who obviously dealing with that injury, but I do think, and they expect that he'll be back for the playoffs for the Chiefs. Do you think any team in the AFC has a real chance at knocking off the Chiefs?
I do not. I mean, short of obviously the unpredictable, which is a serious injury, but you know, teams and circumstances being what they are. Travis Kelce, big boy catch right there for 19 out to the 24. I really don't. I just don't. That's why, you know, we've had this conversation and other people probably have as well, but I have, for anyone that remembers, you know, you hashtag team always here. Even when the Steelers were 11-0, I have not been a believer in Pittsburgh all season. I've never been a believer in that team.
Yeah,
we've been
champs together on that one.
Yeah, and now, I mean, I feel that more strongly than ever. So
although their second half was impressive, that second half was a little impressive.
Correct. But can they knock off the Chiefs? I know we like to say any given sim day, any given Sunday in real life, but no chance.
I will say though, the Chiefs, for the teams that they carried to the season-long championship, they really picked a bad week to have a down game this last week. Like if you rode Mahomes and Hill, and then they just decided to, you know, take it easy this week. Oof.
I mean, there was no better. Great play right there and a catch out to the 45. Yep. So Mahomes quickly 2 for 2 for 40 yards at 1st and 10. That, of course, naturally into the hands of Ricky Seals Jones.
There he is.
Why wouldn't it be? You know, sometimes the industry just gets it wrong, right? I mean, that happens every week in one form or another. And the industry, the fantasy industry, was wrong about the Chiefs this week. You know, that no team was a more popular. No team was a more popular stack, as another grab right there by Seals Jones, naturally.
Why not?
No other team was. I mean, Mahomes was considered like the safest play on the slate. You know, regardless of position. You know, a lot of people were concerned about Hill and going into the game questionable, and the injury, maybe you don't play him, but, you know, Mahomes was supposed to deliver. You know, Le'Veon Bell was about 20% owned on the millionaire contest. He was a big bust. Travis Kelce had himself a good game. He's dependable, and he's now, by the way, the NFL's all-time regular single season yards leader for tight ends. So congrats to him. but just a wildly unentertaining game if you sat through it.
Yeah, and I faded them because the Falcons have been much better defensively. Their numbers are still skewed as touchdown.
Sammy Watkins, first touchdown of the game for 33.
Since they made their change to their Raheem Morris, the coach, the interim coach, since they got rid of Dan Quinn, the defense has been a lot better. And so I didn't expect them to be as low scoring as they were. I thought they would still have a decent game. But yeah, the Chiefs really disappointing their season-long owners as well as their DFS owners this last weekend. Now this weekend they get the week off, right? I think Andy Reid already said that Chad Henne,
Mahomes likely is done for the season.
Likely to start this last game for the Chiefs. So get your Chad Henne ownership matrix is ready to roll.
So Patrick Mahomes, 99 overall player in Madden with the Bazooka X Factor, getting 25 points a sim, will finish off his real season with about 4,700 passing yards, 38-6. His touchdown to interception ratio, not nearly what it is in Simland, where it's 83-6, plus 9 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah.
But in fairness, he has played 2 seasons worth, a little more than that, probably.
Yeah. In Madden 21. Yep.
So you know what? Real life, he could have put up those numbers. The interceptions probably go up a tick.
Yeah.
7-0, about 5 minutes gone by, opening quarter. The Ravens getting a chance here. And we'll get our first look at the Madden 21 cover athlete, Lamar Jackson, who, of course, highest priced guy in this particular contest with the Truss X Factor. He is.
I think he still has negative yardage from their first possession. I think he has a -1 rushing yard from that first 3 and out that they had moments ago. Trips to the top in this formation. Let's see if they run it again with Jackson or if they gonna let him air it out. Nope, he's
going. Fleet of foot too. It's gonna count all the way out to midfield. Hangs on to the ball too. Third attempt on the ground for 22 yards here for Lamar. Just to catch up with some of you in the chat, by the way, Steve says we should give a shout out to Zach for being the god of Madden stats for us. No question about it. Some people chiming in on some of their favorite memories. Brian, among others, yes, how could I forget? Happy birthday and thank you very much. That has been a staple for a long time here in Simland. The buy screen crash respect, love it, thank you. And you are in for a treat today. Don't go anywhere. Buy screen crash will be part of this thing. Top ownership in the showdown, by the way. Patrick Mahomes, about 74% owned. Lamar Jackson, almost 65%. Then Kelsey at about 52%. Tyreek Hill, half the lineups. J.K. Dobbins, 40%. Another run. Another first.
Yeah. Mark Ingram on the carry that time. Wonderful gets him Dobbins, 40% owned, as you just mentioned. The 5th most owned player as we get closer to the goal line. If they switch to either a shotgun formation or a heavy formation, that's where we see Dobbins come in. So that could be him there in the backfield next to Lamar Jackson.
First and 10. Lamar taking off again. Is he going to get there? No, slides down at the 2.
And if you watch, just something to kind of watch as far as matchups here, they put Tyrann Mathieu up in the slot on Willie Snead, so they are not using him as their spy. When they used him as their spy in the previous matchup, they really did shut down Lamar. But if they're not going to do that, it could be a big day for Jackson if they keep leaving all that space beyond the first level. And he's just going to go in himself.
Easy in.
Bry Guy pointing out another sneaky big moment in the Sims when we went from 6 to 8 minute quarters. Yep, that definitely changed things up. We also switched from simulation mode to arcade mode, which allowed for some bigger plays. So definitely some big moments there. First time playing Fortnite said Jeff arguing that humans are not mammals was one of his favorites. I was not here for that one.
I wasn't on that particular sim, but I do remember hearing about it. My guy Jordan here says, since we're strolling down memory lane, who can forget the hashtag cough curse? Yeah, all throughout Madden, I don't know if it actually followed us to Madden 21, but it seemed every day in Madden 20, Jordan would need a guy, I'd be on the call, and that guy would have a goose egg. And it was always, you know, a prominent, like the top running back, the top receiver. We're not talking about, you know, little my basis hunch plays of the day or anything like that. We're, you know, back end of the roster kinds of guys. We're talking about prominent players that would no show on Jordan. Poor guy. Another favorite moment of mine, folks. Smash that like button.
Hey, there we go.
Embarrassing. Let's get to 300 by the end of this first quarter. One big push among the 600 plus watching along on YouTube. We appreciate you. The thousands more on Twitch, twitch.tv/DraftKings, Game Center, DK Nation, Playbook, wherever you're finding us. Thanks for being with us. Smash that like button. Let's go. 2nd and 1 with about 30 seconds to go opening quarter. It's a 7-7 game. Chiefs with the ball.
CEH with another nice run there. Setting up 2nd and short. Gonna give it to him again. Did not quite stay up, but did get the... Oh, did not give him the first down. A rough spot there. 3rd and inches when we return for the first play of the second quarter.
So one thing that is important to clarify, by the way, I'm just seeing this in the chat from Lineup Lizard, says AFC Championship. I'm sad there's only one sim game after this. No. This is the Madden Holiday Tournament, my friend. Yes, we will have a, you know, Simper Bowl or MFL champion crowned tomorrow as part of a one hell of a broadcast, quite an extravaganza, multiple hours that we have planned for you starting at 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. But I assure you, it is right back to Simland the next day and the beginning of a brand new season. So not to worry, we're not going anywhere. The Sims aren't going anywhere. The Dream Stream is not going anywhere. Do not panic. Not to worry.
Our leading receiver after the first quarter is Ricky Seals-Jones.
Steven says Madden Streams gave us the saying, speak him into existence. Vince says Brendan, absolutely the excellent impression of Joe Buck. Yeah, he and oh,
no.
Tom Ace there doing their Buck and Aikman / Aaron Andrews always just brings a chuckle to my state of being. How about a buy stream trash though before we get back for quarter number 2? Let's bring in Bry Guy with us too. You know, if we're gonna have a buy stream trash, which is 3 entities, we may as well have 3 people. We have a lot of different options thrown at us by producers Drew and Madison.
3-man weave here.
Yeah, I think it's only appropriate. How about this? How about a very generic buy stream trash that people can get behind? And for anyone that is new, I can't imagine you are and you forget how this works. The buy is you want it all the time. The stream is just the once and that's it. And the trash, it never happened. Forget it. Let's not do that. We're not talking movies this time, though. We are talking topics, if that makes sense. The buy stream trash is this: food talk, sports talk, movie talk. How you ranking those? This is very easy for me.
This is very easy for me too. But I'm sure it's not the same as yours because mine is buy sports talk, stream food talk, trash movie talk. It's an easy one for me because I'm not a movie guy. I'm a sports guy, and I can talk about food too. But movies, I always feel like I'm gonna get myself in trouble with. So that's where I would go with the topics there. Bry Guy, what about you?
I am the exact same way. I don't really do the movie stuff. And I've tried one buy stream trash with Koff, and there was only one movie I even heard of that he brought it on. So, I mean, I think that pretty much solidifies what my choices are. So I'm gonna buy the sports talk. I'll stream the food talk and just. I mean, I love you, Koff, but the movie talk, no.
Well, believe it or not, as much as I love the movie talk and couldn't function on a daily basis without it in some form of life, it starts with the sports talk. You got to have the sports talk. That is the buy. For me, clearly the movie talk is the stream. The food talk is the trash. Not that I can't get into it with all my weird takes when it comes to food, but that's, you know, so my order is slightly different than the two. I respect your opinions. And and next time we'll bring in more qualified buy stream trash experts to actually answer that question.
Fair enough.
On to quarter number 2.
We've gotten this far into the sim and we haven't even mentioned the Krusty Kaufman yet. We have a whole restaurant and you just trashed food talk. You have a whole restaurant and you trashed food talk.
I think it's like an ESPN zone though, or a Buffalo Wild Wings, where there are movie jerseys all over, jerseys all over the walls. But in my case, it'd be
cool.
movie jerseys. You get like a Shane Falco and your Willie Beeman and whatever, a Charlie Conway jersey, whatever you can find. It's framed, autographed, hanging on the wall.
All right, cool.
In the, I know the spirit of the buy stream trash, by the way, and I got to get into the chat here. What a punt down inside the 5.
Yeah.
See what the Ravens can do with that here. Again, a 7-all game. I got to get into the chat and see what the people had to say about that buy stream trash that we just offered. However, in the spirit of all that is buy stream trash, I know typically it's pull movies off the wall, but as for the reasons just highlighted, I'm not going to do that with the two of you because what's the point? So what I want from the chat, I mean, we have options, we have topics that Drew has thrown our way that we could do, but what I'd really like is buy stream trash suggestions from the people. And if you guys give us a whole bunch, give us a whole bunch in the chat. They can be movie related, TV related, music related, sports related, food related, life related, pandemic related, keep it clean, whatever it may be. I mean, anything that you can think of, you can do a buy stream trash with, really. I mean, Alana, our girl Alana Kilgore was asking Tara Lynn during a ladies' night sim one night. She had a buy stream trash of, do you up pony, a down pony, a sideways pony? Like, it was all about hairstyles. They're all... Buy stream trash can come at you a million different ways, folks. Lamar, get rid of it. And he does. Caught inside the 10. Right to the 10, as a matter of fact, 4th and 5. So we're going to have a punt. Ingram with the catch for 3. So send along your buy stream trash suggestions. Any that Drew, Madison, Bry Guy, the two of us, any that we see that we like. We don't have to only answer one. We can do rapid fire buy stream trash. Just throw out your suggestions and we'll get to as many as we can that are good and fun. Long punt, no surprise, that is a staple of Madden, all the way out to almost the 30, and the Chiefs will get it back. Still in excellent field position here. Tyreek Hill out to the 40.
That is the first time we've seen Tyreek Hill, except for the last punt. He has not had a catch yet. See if they get the ball into his hands here. On their 3rd possession, going deep, but I don't think that's Hill. I think that's Kelsey with the big catch there.
Mahomes is 6 for 6, up to 135 passing with that big grab by Travis Kelce.
Mahomes is good. Breaking news, everybody. Mahomes is good.
Yeah.
Hey, and the X Factor is illuminated. In case you hadn't caught on yet. Hey, there's Tyreek Hill.
He's got that double me X Factor, by the way, Travis Kelce. Tyreek Hill has himself the rack 'em up X Factor, the slot receiver with a 96 overall rating in Madden, and gets his team to 1st and goal inside the 5.
Yep. Let's see where they go now. We got those 3 X Factors. In the December update from Madden, the Saints also back to 3 X Factors now with Breeze Thomas and Kamara getting his X Factor back, I believe. I know Kamara got it back. And
Wesley
they're
Tipton says in the chat, by the way, hope everyone of the DK
That's
fam had a great Christmas. Wish the family a great New Year's. Same to all of you out there in the chat.
You're right, producer Drew. As I said that, I started to second guess myself. Breeze lost just 2 X Factors, waiting for the winner of this one in the Super Bowl. Saints lost in the NFC Championship game of the preseason tournament as well. Then the Chiefs made it to the Super Bowl, which we didn't call that at the preseason tournament, but they made it to the championship game and lost that to the Falcons. There is CEH, your former captain, with the score.
As I was about to say, my would-be captain puts the Chiefs ahead, but he's not. Demarcus Robinson stole his thunder. So
but not his
sad, too
touchdown.
bad. About to be 14-7. Just catching up with you in the DraftKings conference room here. Mo says your beard went somewhere, Kaufman. Yeah, I know. It's a real. I miss it. I miss the stash especially. I don't know why. Maybe it was just as simple as reading the name Mo in the chat that reminded me of this. Your brain works in tricky ways. Going back to sim memories, and I can't be too descriptive with this, but everyone will know what I'm talking about. One of my favorite sim moments, and it happened more than one time, is the fact that Glash will read anything in the chat. Anything, like
True.
without giving it a second thought, he will read
True.
anything he sees in the chat. And
Yes.
it's like watching a real life version of Bart Simpson calling Moe's Tavern. Is just listening to him call a game reading the chat.
Yep.
I'd always
Yep.
laugh out
It's
loud.
true. You could write anything there, he'd read it. Yep. It's true. It's true.
Oh, Money says Kaufman's the male version of Jackie McMullen. I have no idea what that means unless, like big Boston people and huge NBA fans. But I mean, Jackie's a Hall of Famer and a god. So
I was going to say, I'd take
I'll
it, no matter
take
what it
that.
means. No matter what it means, it's
there
good
is
for
no
you.
negative way to take that.
It is good for you.
My
They
business is
sent
Counselor Edition
Matthew
of
on
Men
the
Tights.
blitz that time.
Forever burned in my eardrums. Yeah, we have done some singing. Never good singing, but we've done some singing on these Sims. Saxman, of course. Matt
Yeah.
LaMarca, busting out the tunes. Always fun.
Matthew brought on the blitz that time, bringing Jackson down in the backfield.
Here's some answers, by the way, to our buy stream trash of movies, food, sports.
Okay, all right.
Mike says sports, movies, food. Buy sports, trash the rest, says Fantasy Hawk. Vince is trashing movie talk. Movie talk easily the favorite, says Executive Sessions.
Really?
Sports, food,
Okay.
movies, says Robbie Noble. Robbie, I thought we knew each other. Edmund, sports, movies, food. Wesley says buying food, streaming sports, trashing movies. I'm starting to feel like I need to ditch the movie wall behind me and find a new backdrop. Let's
Find a
see.
food backdrop
Yeah, just
in your kitchen or something.
right, exactly. I'm just gonna move to the kitchen. I'm gonna
Just
I'm gonna
do it
microwave
from the
behind me like
fridge.
Carol.
In the fridge. We want your fridge open. We want to be able to see what's in your fridge, not pizza, apparently.
A lot of good stuff in here. Jared says, cough, Zach, Bride Guy. What's poppin'? Welcome back. Good to have the Kilgores with us. That's, you know what? That's another, not to shout out any individuals, but I do it all the time. That is another favorite moment of mine is the I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase it. The long awaited is Lamar Jackson, a good long
Lamar
run out to the
Jackson.
30
Yeah.
as we get toward the 2-minute warning here. Still 14-7 KC. The long
in the
awaited arrival of young Madden Samantha. You know, we talked about her so many times, even right down to giving her an identity. And now that she has actually entered the world, and I am a godfather in Simland anyway, that is definitely up there among my favorite moments.
Yep, for sure. I think, honestly, like my favorite thing to come out of these is not the moment. It's the community that we formed and how much fun it is to just come here and hang out and talk about sports and movies and food and whatever else and laugh at each other and have a good time filling out lineups for simulated football.
No, we
Billy
say it all the time.
calls me on that
I
one
know.
too.
Yeah, he hates when you do that. But
I know.
that takes us back to one of our oldest sayings here in Simland. The
I know.
football is fake, but the drama's real.
Yep.
So Billy can get over it.
There we go.
These are not real people. The football is fake. Yes, it's simulated, but it's not real.
It's both. You are correct.
It's both.
Simulated and fake. Let's see if we can get a fake tie here before halftime.
Well, Andrews inside the 10.
Mark Andrews, much better in real life than in these Sims, with the catch there. And hey, it wouldn't be a Sim celebration like this without our old friend, the 101 timeout.
Yes.
It's been around a lot less since the Madden 21 update. Madden 2020, it felt like every single game there was the 101 timeout. It's been a little bit less, but here we have it, 101. Thank you, Virtual John Harbaugh, for keeping the tradition alive.
2nd and 4. Lamar.
Should have been. Yeah.
Hollywood couldn't bring it in either. Alana says, glad to have Cough back in our house as a relaxing background. Some people have smooth jazz on. We have Cough.
There you go. The soothing
Couldn't
voice.
appreciate it more. Thank you. Checks in the mail. A lot of good, I'm sure Drew is keeping a running log, so I don't even need to highlight these individually, but a lot of fun by Stream Trash suggestions that you guys have included. Yeah, Lamar stopped short. We've seen a couple of guys, actually Lamar a couple of times, stop prematurely.
I mean, he got it on the ensuing series of downs. So let's see if he can convert this one too, or if we get a Ingram or a Dobbins vulture. Probably not Gus Edwards, although that'd be kind of cool too.
First and goal from the 1. Final 50 seconds.
Gonna
Fake
keep it.
handoff, and lost yards. A pair. Jackson 8 for 73 on the ground. Alana says, so exciting, Madden Samantha's here. Cough, maybe you could speak our next kid into existence. To which Jared says, add Alana, what? Touchdown, Lamar Jackson, and we've got ourselves a game. About to be evened up before the half.
Second rushing touchdown of the day for Lamar Jackson, both short yardage runs, but he has been picking up the yards on the ground in the middle of the field as well, piling up those fantasy points.
You know, we have still, and I don't think today's the day either, but we have still never seen the double bonus. The quarterback throwing for 300 and rushing for 100.
We have not seen that. We've had players on pace, but never able to complete that double bonus. I don't think it'll happen today either. Lamar Jackson very, very rarely throws for that many yards. I don't know that he's even done it since we moved to Madden 21.
Wesley says, my 84-year-old mother now watches Madden with me and likes it, and she adores Lazio. Friend to the old women, Emerson Lazio.
That is actually what his business card says, I think.
Yes, that is correct.
It's
Final 20 seconds of the opening half, 14-all, as we are about a half hour into this one as well.
Hey, if anybody can chuck it from here to the end zone, it's Mahomes with that bazooka X Factor ignited, but instead they're going to keep it on the ground. Not much on the ground for CEH, just 12 yards, but he does have that rushing score. The other score for the Chiefs, Sammy Watkins, wide receiver 2, with the touchdown. So not Kelsey or Hill on that, or RSJ, Ricky Seals-Jones, but it was Sammy Watkins with that touchdown. So 14-14, we got a game. I like it. Let's go.
Stats are not fully up to date. It is manual scoring. You've heard that a time or two before, so it takes a few moments to get completely caught up. But I would be remiss if I did not highlight, of course, the AFC Championship Get Some free roll that we've got going on here. 141 entries. I am sitting 60th, which is not so great. Choker, our pal Choker's in first with about a 1.5 point lead at last look anyway, with Lamar in the case. You know what? I called people out saying it would be really tough to do if you were going to do it, but he's sitting there in first with it. Lamar Jackson in the captain spot, does have Patrick Mahomes in the flex, as well as Travis Kelce, Ricky Seals-Jones, Miles Boykin, and Willie Snead. And so, you know, I would call that a double punt game, but one of them so far is coming through, and Snead is no automatic either for that matter.
That is true. He's been involved in some, but not all of these sims for the Ravens as their slot guy. I am right near the very bottom of the championship of our internal contest here. Tyreek Hill, a not quite a goose egg, but not far from it. Just one catch, 17 yards there in the first half. So hopefully he can turn things around in the second half. Look at Patrick Mahomes, 100% completion percentage in that first half. So we do have something else we got to take care of here.
Yes, sir.
As we go to our AFC holiday season MVP candidates. We've been keeping track of the stats for this holiday season. It's been a lot of fun. I've been entering those after each game, and some really interesting MVP options. Some we would have expected, some that are a little bit of a surprise. You can see Patrick Mahomes, 13 passing touchdowns. He's definitely right there. Tyreek Hill, not so much in this game, but has been very, very productive in these holiday season sims. Derrick Henry carried the Titans for a little bit until they lost to the Chiefs. Lamar Jackson, who we're also seeing this. So we've got 3 of the first 4 candidates in this contest, but Brandon Cooks coming out of nowhere in just his 3 games, 293 yards, 3 touchdowns, really, really good. If you want to throw out other options, you can, but those are the 5 that have been selected as MVP finalists. So go ahead, get your votes in for your AFC holiday season MVP. Dalvin Cook took home the NFC holiday season MVP in the first game. So get those votes in, and we will announce the winner. Again, your options: Mahomes, Hill, Derrick Henry, Lamar Jackson, and Brandon Cooks are your.
Are we allowed to, or not allowed? I mean, we're allowed. Should we give our personal picks, or is that skewing the vote potentially? Do we need to wait to hear from the people?
I don't know.
do you have a clear favorite? Are you between a couple of guys?
Oh, for me, it's Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't get this far without Tyreek Hill. He's been the most electric player and the most consistent. That's who I would go with. But I mean, you could definitely make a case for the 5 finalists. I think that is the right list for the AFC, and I think that's a very solid group.
I was between Hill and Lamar, but I think I would have to go with Tyreek Hill as well. Mahomes isn't really in consideration for me just because look what he's got around him. That's the only thing that potentially takes Hill out of the mix, is he also has Mahomes throwing him the ball. And, you know, you're talking about a 99 overall guy, but it's the whole chicken and egg element to those two. And Lamar just has, we're looking at the Ravens here. He's got nothing. He has got nothing around him. Like Hollywood in Simland, not great. Andrews in Simland, not great. The running backs in Simland, not great. And the man is still putting up obscene numbers. He is in Madden 21. This is not specifically the tournament. And I know we're voting on the tournament MVP. So, there is a distinction there. But Lamar, he's got 54 touchdowns, 30 passing, 24 rushing to just 1 interception, which is just ridiculous. One-man wrecking crew.
He has been outstanding.
But there is a lot of love for teams in particular, Hill, Lamar, and Mahomes. We are about 30 seconds gone by. Second half. Mahomes stays perfect. 9 out of 9, 175 passing. The Shermanator with a reception for 7.
Hey, now it's a party.
Producer Madison saying, I don't think that has skewed people before. LOL, your picks.
Nope.
Yeah, no, it's a fair point there, Mads. As promised, the sass is here.
It may have skewed people, but more away from it than actually towards.
Yeah, right.
Oh, well, if that's what he thinks, I think the opposite.
Well, look who's in the chat. It wouldn't be one of my sims if Brendan Glasheen didn't pop into the DraftKings conference room. Says, what's up, losers? See you tomorrow for the title game. Yeah, so how much can we discuss about what is to happen, a little more than 24 hours from now? I don't want to give away any company secrets as it goes. No, we got a ton of fun stuff planned for you.
I'm going to be here.
I hope everybody's going to be with us here for obviously the great MFL championship, the Super Bowl that we have going on. Starts at 7 o'clock Eastern, not the game, the pregame. Yep. It is an hour-long pregame show featuring so many of your favorite commentators that have played a role in these sims going way back to the beginning. Just so many people will be jumping in and be part of that. Great montage videos and things similar to what you saw back in pregame here for this one, and even more memories that you do not want to miss out on. And we have a 3-man booth. I will be along with Glash, with Jeff Ulrich, and so who knows? For all I know, Glash and Sarah plan to unveil a new landmark in Simland to go along with the Krusty Kaufman and Moose Air and Babysitter Billy's Daycare Center and the Emerson Gym and all the other great things that we have. Maybe there'll be just some some surprises at the quarter breaks that I'm not even sure I'm aware of at this point. So we're excited. And finally, somebody actually falls on that ball and it changes hands.
And it's the Ravens.
How?
Wow, that could be huge. Tie game, and the turnover stops the Chiefs, gives the Ravens back the ball right around midfield. That ball was on the ground forever. And Lamar Jackson going to take it for the first down.
How close is he? 92 on the ground now, 8 away from the bonus.
Yeah, I'll be part of that pregame show. Very much looking forward to it. And then, of course, you get the great game at the end of that. The contest is already up. You can go reserve your spot in the contest over on the DraftKings page. You know, in the lobby, it's there. So go get your spot for the big contest. There'll be all kinds of great stuff. You don't want to miss that. And 7 o'clock for the pregame. Make sure you're there or here.
This is the kind of stuff that I'm here for. Meager's saying, I just requested to leave work early tomorrow so I can watch the Super Bowl at home.
There you go.
That's great. $30,000 prize pool tomorrow, by the way. $30,000 prize pool with $10K. We're talking real dollars. These are not DK dollars. Real dollars. $10,000 going to first place. It's a $15 entry, folks. So I hope to see a massive contest tomorrow night for our NFL championship. There's the bonus on the ground for Lamar Jackson.
There he is. And if the Ravens do advance, you've got to think he is going to be very highly owned in that showdown contest. Another trip to the bonus here for Lamar Jackson. Is he the AFC MVP? That is the question that people are debating here in the chat. I do
not
like
in real
your
life,
point.
I'll tell you that.
No. Sorry. I meant in the holiday season. But definitely not in real life.
But you were saying?
I was just saying, I agree with your point that he has definitely done more with less than the Chiefs obviously have each other, right? Mahomes has Hill has Mahomes, but they've been the most reliable pair to build your lineups around, which is why, Lamar took a big hit there, threw it to the Chiefs, but they did not catch it, just knocked it down. And that brings up 3rd and 15.
I'm just looking at our Madden Stream $10,000 holiday season special going on right now with 2K going first. There are north of 1,000 entries in this one. And King Jory has the first 8 entries in the contest.
Nice day for him.
Right? All the exact same lineup as well. Just all tied with himself. Has Jackson at quarterback with Dobbins, Kamara, Snead, Thomas, Godwin, Kelsey, Watkins, and the Saints DST.
Very solid lineup. See if he can hold on. We're going to get a field goal here. And for the first time today, the Ravens have the lead.
Kicker.
There he is.
Bumps me up to 62nd. We do have a new leader in our AFC Championship Get Some free roll. It is Sparks. Actually, Sparks J5940 has just fallen behind, or into a tie, pardon me, with Bama Jones as Choker moves to 3rd. The only difference between the two lineups, Snead and Boykin for Choker. This one is Tucker and Dobbins in the top spot.
All right. Let's see what happens. Can the Chiefs answer back after that fumble, the costly fumble? And we saw that Mahomes had a fumble in their last game against the Titans.
Yeah.
So maybe it's starting to become a problem for virtual Patrick Mahomes. Probably not. But hey.
Folks, we are nearly at 300 likes. We're at 280 plus.
Hey, it's your boy.
Smash that like, huh? Oh, thank goodness. Hit that like. 17-14 game. The Ravens in front. About 3 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. We need you. We want you. We love you. Hit the like. Get us up over 300. Heck, make the push to 400. What do you think we should demand from the people in our one sim tomorrow? Just the one sim. How many smash that likes are we going to throw at the people trying to garner a nice fat number. What's a respectable number of likes for a Simper Bowl, for a championship?
I usually leave those kinds of questions to you and Glash to figure out, because Glash usually throws, it raises the stakes and gets a lot more out of it.
It makes offers to the people.
Makes offers, and there's all kinds of crazy stuff that happens. So we'll let him decide.
Dustin says, in the wake of that Justin Tucker field goal, kickers are people too. Absolutely true.
It is true. And in Showdown, there are people you can actually have on your roster.
Mahomes again to Kelsey. Mahomes
it's been a Kelsey
still
game.
Perfect, by the way. 13 of 13. Yeah, Kelsey 4 for 80. That's one decision I made right. Went with Kelsey over Hill.
Yep. Hill has been a non-factor to this point. Just one catch. He is lined up to the bottom of the screen here in this formation. Easy to find with the X factor, and that's where they go. Oh, big hit. Maybe this version of Tyreek Hill is feeling the questionable tag as well. Probably not.
Fantasy Hawk says, we used to get to 1,000 likes by lunchtime. Yeah, there's been a like shift. I don't know how much the YouTube algorithm and things like that have come into play, but nevertheless, we appreciate everybody being here. That is the most important thing. It's bigger than the likes. And you know what else we want? Subscriptions. We have had about 12,000 new subscribers to the DK YouTube page since these sims began back on March 28th. Please keep on hitting that subscribe button, and let's continue to grow that number.
Trips to the top, both Kelsey and Hill in that bunch formation. That's pretty much undefensible, except they got pressure on Mahomes, made him roll out, and he just threw it away. Not sure what they had schemed up, but see if they do that again.
Old Man Dog Fan says, Moose hasn't taught some of the new guys how to hit the like button lately, has he? You know what, Old Man Dog Fan? Bring that up again tomorrow night. I promise we'll have Moose revisit, because you're right. It's been a while, and if ever there were a time with our
I'll see with the catch, but
international broadcast that we have planned for tomorrow night.
Worldwide.
Yep. You can find us everywhere. Go ahead, check your Roku.
Everywhere around the world. No matter where you are in the world.
We are there. We come at you all times of day. All times.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Almost here in the East Coast.
Yeah, only about 15 minutes away. I'll let Zach review some of the stats.
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes does have an incomplete pass, that throwaway, 15 of 16 for 235, and the touchdown, 2 rushing touchdowns and 100 yards for Lamar Jackson. He has been the best fantasy play of the day so far. Travis Kelce with those 5 catches for 86 yards. Sammy Watkins, 3 for 56 and a touchdown are your receiving leaders. Just 2 for 25 for Tyreek Hill. Very uncharacteristic for him. I don't think we have a Hollywood catch yet either. A very quiet day for the wide receiver ones as a group. He does have one catch, 5 yards. There he is. He was so far down off my screen as far as his production. So not much there for Hollywood. We'll see. Still a quarter to go and still some drama left here. 17-14. Just a 3-point game with the Chiefs driving and facing a third down when we return. But first, let's do another buy stream trash. Bry Guy, join us.
Bring Bry Guy back with us here. Make it a we've got our 3-man booth right here. We love it, and a whole bunch of great submissions with regard to the buy stream trash. So let's go rapid fire. Let's not dissect. All right. Mike Bizzle, NFC East Division winner, Giants, Cowboys, Washington football team. Rank them.
Buy Washington. Stream the Cowboys, sell the Giants.
Yep, I would say that as well.
Yep, I've got the exact same thing. Jimmy B, in the interest of movies, Goodfellas, Casino, Scarface. How many have you seen, Zach?
2. I've seen 2.
Okay, well that's enough to rank them.
Yeah, no, I would buy Goodfellas, stream Scarface, Trash Casino because I haven't seen it.
See, I'm the same way there too.
Sorry, Braga, you go first next time.
No, I'm just saying, like, I agree with you. I would have said the same answer. I love Goodfellas. This is a great movie.
Oh yeah, Goodfellas is the buy.
You went Goodfellas, Casino, Scarface?
No, Goodfellas.
Oh,
Goodfellas, Scarface, Casino. Because I haven't seen
Gotcha.
Casino.
I gotcha. No, I'm gonna put Casino in the stream, and Goodfellas is definitely
Okay.
the buy. Perhaps inspired by your wall, Luke Murphy says, buy stream trash, fitted hat, snapback hat, knit hat.
Buy snapback, stream fitted, sell knit.
Okay, I'm actually going to go different here. I'm going to buy a fitted cap. I love me a good fitted cap. I'll stream the knit cap, and I'm going to trash the snapback.
Agreed. I agree with you. Obi-Wan, buy stream this trash the Stooges. I assume we're not talking about Shemp. So Mo, Larry, Curly, go.
I thought he was talking about the three of us.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then in that case, that makes all the sense in the world. That's just what our production crew does behind the scenes.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
I will buy a Curly, and I will stream Mo and trash Larry. I guess.
I think I would buy Larry, but I get him confused all the time.
Buys Larry?
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on who's who.
Mo's the one with the short dark hair. Larry's the one with the kind of crazy like Doc Brown Back to the Future hair, and Curly's the bald one that's a little heavier set.
All right, I'm definitely buying Curly. I love him.
Yeah, I think I would agree too. I think I had him backwards. I don't watch a lot of them. I know I would trash Shemp. That one I'm sure of. Other than that, I'm not really sure.
Madison, by the way, is buying the fitted hat, streaming the knit, trashing the snapback. So I'm with her. Drew is buying Larry, streaming Curly, and trashing Shemp. You forgot Mo. And one more from Terrence says, buy stream trash. This goes back to the movies, but it is the holiday season. Hopefully you've seen them all. Christmas Story, Santa Claus, Elf. And I can't wait. I know how Bride Guy feels about one of these anyway.
Can I trash two of these? Like, I'm gonna buy Santa Claus, and like this is a tough one. Like I truly think Elf is a trash movie, but like I think Christmas Story was even worse. So I'm gonna stream Elf and trash A Christmas Story.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy Elf. I'm gonna take all the Elf. You're gonna trash it. I'll buy it twice. Elf here, stream Santa Claus, trash Christmas Story. I agree with you on Christmas Story, but I don't know.
So Madison says buy Elf, stream Santa Claus, trash Christmas Story. I agree with that, and I love that she wrote that just before Bride Guy's answer, to which Bride Guy said that Elf is trash, and Madison says you're trash, and it goes hashtag Team Zach. So with that,
Drew says trash Santa Claus.
Trash Santa Claus and boo all of you. Get the hell out of here. I mean, like Santa Claus 2, not great. Santa Claus 3, terrible. But the original Santa Claus is one of the great Christmas movies that's out there. It's so
not as good as Elf, but close.
Your problem, Drew.
I mean, nothing compares to A Christmas Vacation, but I mean, that wasn't even an option.
No. Yeah, but probably because that was too automatic a buy that you had to actually make it somewhat competitive here.
True.
Drew says they put A Christmas Story on for 24 hours. There's a reason for that. Yeah, because old people are still around to watch TNT. That's why.
Who watches anything for 24 hours aside from these Madden Sims?
Yeah, it's a great point. And with that, let's go to the fourth quarter and decide the AFC Championship, folks, because it is 17-14 Baltimore. But the Chiefs, they threatening from the 15. Number 15, Patrick Mahomes, fleet of foot. He runs, throws on the run, crosses body, complete inside the 5 to the 2. Mahomes with just the one incompletion has 247 passing, and Sammy Watkins with his fourth grab for 68. Will we see CEH here?
Maybe. Second touchdown of the game. Let's see what they do. Mahomes on the move, like you said, able to create that clean pocket. It's also a good time for Ricky Seals-Jones. Or
I was thinking it too. Oh, the Shermanator came so close to vulturing the touchdown. So close.
Breaking news, because what would a Madden sim be without breaking news? John Brown activated from IR, gonna play tonight.
Wow. Drew says he needed the Shermanator. Sorry, bud. 2nd and goal. Maybe he'll get another look.
Oh, nope, not gonna play tonight. More breaking news. After you tell him who scored.
Touchdown, CEH.
There he is. You're almost captain. So they activated John Brown from injured reserve, but he was close contact with TJ Yeldon. So now he's on the reserve COVID list and not going to play tonight, even though he was activated from that.
My would-be captain does it again. I might actually have otherwise been in the running. I'm sitting 36th without him in my lineup. Brutal.
You would have lost all of that DeMarcus Robinson production, though. So I don't know.
The 6.6 points in the captain slot that he has.
Yeah, exactly. He's
So
probably still outpacing my captain.
My lineup would have been, it was CEH in the captain spot, the 2 quarterbacks, Kelsey, and then it was Ricky Seals-Jones, and I think it was maybe Miles Boykin. I'm trying to remember who my other.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't have had enough money for Boykin. I take that back. Maybe Nick Boyle. I think it probably would have been someone like Nick Boyle. But still, would have been so much better off with CEH.
Yeah, couple touchdowns. How about some drama here? Who's going to face the Saints?
Edmund says, Koff, I must say, I'm disappointed we have to pay for the finals tomorrow. See, Edmund, that's not it. I mean, you still have our free roll that you can jump into here.
Well, and free contest. It's just not up yet. They just have the big contest up, the main contest up. The other ones will come once we get the rosters put in. But we can't put the rosters in until we know who's going to play. And we don't know who's going to play because there's still 650 left in this one, and it's a 4-point game.
And also, I mean, it's $15 to win 10 grand.
That's also true.
How confident are you in your Madden lineup building, I ask?
Are you asking me, or are you asking your dog who's barking in the background?
Chloe, calm down.
Just want to point out your dog, who we did confirm is a Cardinals fan, by the way, earlier.
Yeah, passionate.
Very passionate.
Big Kyler Murray fan. Loves Cliff Kingsbury. Really, I think she just saw his mansion during the draft and really likes the view.
Oh, I see.
I could run around there, sure.
I hope Kyler plays this week. It would really suck if he can't play.
Yeah, that would be a bummer. David says, what's your favorite movie, Koff? Field of Dreams is my all-time favorite movie. Close second, though, and definitely my favorite comedy, Old School. Do you have a favorite? I know you're not a movie person, but do you have a favorite movie?
Not off the top of my head. Not really. Nope.
That's okay.
I mean, I do enjoy movies. I'm not saying I don't. I just don't watch a lot of them. So when we have conversations like Casino, I have no idea what that is. Like, I'm sure I've heard of it, but never seen it.
Really good, really long. You would have to devote a lot of time to it.
See, and that's the other thing. Like me, if it's too long, I don't have that much time. We got like short windows of time. I'm actually more of a TV show watcher than a movie watcher because I don't have enough time to.
You pretty much have to just, you have to just decide. Hey, look, I'm not going to sleep as much tonight as I could otherwise.
Maybe that's.
I would like to watch this movie. Oh boy, that ball bounced around. Could have been.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson throwing jump balls out here.
2nd and 10.
Keeps things interesting, I guess. I think a couple different players had their hands on that one before it landed on the turf as an incomplete pass.
21-17 Chiefs. Ravens with the ball, looking to retake the lead. Less than 5 minutes left in the AFC Championship. 2nd and 10 from midfield on the nose. Lamar off and running again and gets himself the first and more out to the 32. He has 137 on the ground with 2 touchdowns. This just in, he's not a running back.
Back in the zone. Not a running back, but sure plays like one sometimes in these sims.
You got that right.
Got the skill set for it, at least in these Madden sims. I wonder how he would do in a running back spot. Like if you moved him to a running back spot, I wonder how he would produce. You have to find ways to get him in space, but if you could.
Right.
Is that Boykin right there?
It was Boykin.
It
First
was
catch
Boykin.
For, what did he pick up? 18? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the 15
big first
now.
down.
First and 10 on the way. The mayor's here. Greg Coffin. Hello. Good to see you. A+ needs another Lamar Tutty.
Locked into Miles Boykin right now.
Yeah. He's fallen in love.
Fantasy Hawk asking for
needs
DST
a DST touchdown. Godspeed.
All right. Coming out of nowhere with that one.
Chiefs have
It'd
4 of
be
them in
exciting.
these sims.
Yep.
Miles Boykin is about 30% owned in the larger free roll. 2nd and 1. Lamar's in. Third rushing touchdown of the day for Lamar Jackson. Another guy that was my captain in one very brief iteration of the build until I decided it just wasn't feasible.
All right, you can't just tell us all. I'm gonna
no.
Make
Look,
everybody my captain briefly, and then I can.
No. My end of the day definitive captain was Demarcus Robinson. I'm just telling you, I experimented with many builds, and among them, Lamar Jackson. Yeah, no, not everybody. I never considered Mahomes or Hill or Kelsey or Watkins for a minute because I've done it a zillion times. Usually I'm let down. No, the 2 in particular that I really tried to build around before Robinson were Lamar and Edwards-Helaire. And
so every touchdown in this game has.
I didn't play it that way. I'm just telling you what the reality was. If Patrick Mahomes had rushed for 4 touchdowns, I wouldn't be able to make that claim. If Willie Snead had 3 touchdowns in this game, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
So you discarded every player who scored a touchdown in your captain spot and went with Demarcus Robinson.
Exactly, because I'm so smart. Because I'm really good at this.
All right.
Look to me for all of your lineup construction advice.
Let's see if Patrick Mahomes has any late magic. Almost threw a pick. How brutal would a pick have been right there?
What do we have is Sparks J. I am impressed that 16% of people even have Lamar, or actually for that matter, that 22% of people either have Lamar or Mahomes in the captain spot, because that is a tricky build.
It's tricky
to do.
You just punt 2 spots. You have to punt 2 spots. If you're going to have the other quarterback,
or
you could pick one,
or go super cheap. Like, I don't view. You tell me. I don't view either J.K. Dobbins or Miles Boykin as full-on punt plays.
Nope.
And
punt plays are like Sherman. I would consider Sherman a punt play because.
So that's what I'm saying. Our leader currently, Sparks J, did what I was not willing to do, which was go really cheap around the quarterbacks with really no exception. And so Lamar in the captain spot, where he's almost 20 grand, by the way, has 44 points, paid off, good for you. Mahomes has about 14. Watkins, who I guess is reasonably priced at $8,400. He's not Kelsey, he's not Hill, guys like that. But still, $8,400 is not cheap.
Yeah.
And then he has Snead and Dobbins and Boykin. So, basically, like the reason this lineup works is because Watkins is having a good game.
Right. And Tyreek Hill isn't. I mean, that's the big, at this point, and as Tyreek Hill gets a catch, I mean, that's the big storyline here is that Tyreek Hill hasn't done anything. It's been Sammy Watkins, it's been CEH getting those looks, and Travis Kelce with the volume as far as number of catches, even though he hasn't scored a touchdown. The other storyline here, I mean, this is a really close game. The Chiefs are on the brink of not advancing if something goes wrong on this drive that has now hit the 2-minute warning. You can't leave too much time for Lamar Jackson, but Lamar Jackson isn't really somebody who's going to throw his team to victory either. So, and can a running-based drive result in a score if there's limited time remaining? It's a very fascinating finish to this one. Still plenty of real drama in this simulated football.
So you heard it here first. Tyreek Hill doesn't show up on the biggest stage.
The biggest stage I think would be tomorrow night, but the penultimate stage anyway. Ricky Seals-Jones with another catch. Haven't heard from him in a while, but he has been a holiday
He's got
season
7 or 8
standout.
points. He's been good.
He's been a holiday season standout. Came out of nowhere, but has been a regular fixture during this short holiday season.
Joshua Seskoff, thanks for the shout out to the lineup. Here comes second place now. Best of luck,
Hill
Mr.
makes
Sparks.
a tumbling, rolling catch out of bounds. He's got 5 catches, so he's actually his PPR production is creeping up there. If he were to get a touchdown here, he'd end up with a decent total.
We have about 90 seconds left. 2nd and 6 from the 34, the Chiefs. They are in field goal range. They are down 3. Short completion off to the left from Mahomes and into the hands of Edwards-Helaire. 287 passing from Mahomes. The bonus is in play for him. He could use it. Edwards-Helaire's first catch, but actually lost a yard.
You've got Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill, and they run a screen? What are they doing? I question the play calling.
Chiefs still have all their timeouts. The Ravens as well.
There's
a minute to go,
Kelce.
and there's a completion.
Kelce with the
Less
first.
than a minute to go. Clock still ticking. Kelce just a few
Tick,
yards
tick,
away
tick,
from the
tick.
bonus himself. Choker back into the leading lineup.
It'll be also interesting to see strategy-wise how aggressive they are here. They could burn the rest of this clock and kick a game-tying field goal. But hopefully they stay aggressive as we see Mahomes with a completion there. I didn't catch who was that to before they took the timeout. Did you see who hauled that one in? Was that CEH out of the backfield? It was.
Let me
2
see,
catches
just
now
checking
for
out the
him.
YouTube replay.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
2 catches, 11 yards for him, both on this drive. This potential game-winning drive engineered by the Chiefs.
The Chiefs,
See if they can
of
finish
course,
it off.
the Super Bowl runners-up to the Falcons back in our preseason tournament. We'll see if they can represent coming up in the holiday tournament. 1st and 10, caught left side. Can he get in? Hill knocked down at the 2 and a timeout, KC.
1st and goal from the 2, 24 seconds. But they only have 1 timeout. So if something weird happens here and they're tackled inbounds, they could be in trouble. How many shots do they take here before they kick the field goal and tie the game, send it to overtime?
Patrick Mahomes is in the bonus, by the way. 1st and goal, 24 seconds left from the 2. Chiefs down 3. Mahomes keeps it himself into the end zone. Hot touchdown! Kansas City, CEH again!
Triple touchdown day for CEH. One of his best performances in the Sims. Hauls it in with 21 seconds left. Lamar Jackson does have all 3 timeouts. He will need a touchdown, though, as long as nothing weird happens on this extra point, which, I mean, it could, but it hasn't ever in these Sims. So 4-point lead now for the Chiefs. Let's see what Lamar's got.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire unofficially up over 40 points in the captain spot, where he is only owned in 0.7% of lineups in our smaller free roll, 11% overall in our 141 entry contest. Scott NK7 has jumped in front by 6 points with that touchdown because he has both Mahomes and Edwards-Helaire, and what a strike right there. And for people that scoff at the notion of stacking kickers, the leading lineup has Lamar in the captain spot, Mahomes and CEH, Butker, Tucker, both the kickers who have combined for 10 points, and Miles Boykin with 4.5.
Not to distract
from
from
their
the
18 points,
simulation
18
here, but
seconds left.
I actually like that as a play for tonight's real life Madden.
Stacking kickers?
Real life Monday Night Football. Yeah. I think you could
Not
do
a bad
it.
idea.
Lamar Jackson gonna run
Gets
for a
to
lot.
midfield and a
Call
timeout with 10 seconds left.
He's gonna have a shot. I mean, I don't know if
I
he can
swear,
throw it that far.
If this game ends on a Hail Mary into the end zone and it's caught.
I think it's going to end
what
on
a
a Hail
moment.
Mary into the end zone either way.
Scotty
Whether
Girardi
it's
says,
caught or
Scott in
not.
K7, that's me. Best of luck, although I'd like to see the theater here. 1st and 10 from
I'd love to
midfield.
see
2
it.
timeouts left.
Let's go.
Final 10 seconds for the man with the trust X factor, Lamar Jackson, the righty.
Gonna
He
run.
runs again, but why? Another first down, gets to the
Timeout,
30,
timeout.
and a timeout with 4 seconds left. He can certainly throw it that far, folks. Who are you looking at? Is it Hollywood? Who's the target here?
Hollywood. Mark Andrews is a big target if you're looking for size. Boykin had a couple catches earlier. He's a guy they could look for. I don't think Willie Snead's the right fit out of the slot. It's a shorter guy. I'd look to the top of the screen. That's where they've got it. It looks like Andrews, Hollywood, and Boykin all at the top of the screen. That's where it is.
Throw, end zone, and no. Time
Incomplete.
expires, and it's incomplete outside the end zone anyway. Oh, what a thriller. And the Chiefs
Drama.
move on to the Super Bowl once again.
It wasn't easy, but the Chiefs
How
are back in the
effortless was that
championship
throw,
game.
though, huh? Lamar just
right.
no problem.
It was just
no,
like
Brett didn't
that.
have to
Yep,
put
just like
anything
that.
on it.
Nope.
Mahomes
Barely
321
stepped
passing,
into it.
couple of touchdowns. Jackson not great in the air, elite on the ground. 121 passing. His rushing numbers exceeded that. Not to mention a few touchdowns for him. So he finished
3.
a tutty shy of the Bundy. He had 184 rushing. My God. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, just 26 on the ground, but 2 touchdowns. He also had that big receiving touchdown, the go-ahead score, as he finished 3 for 13.
Crazy.
So, certainly in the mix for Krusty Koff player of the game.
Yeah,
You can
no,
decide if
he
it-
is. He is. I'm
Is-
going to
is
give
he
it
the
to
guy?
CEH. Yep.
Going
he's
to the winning team. I like it.
With the winning team, had the game-winning score, and also a little bit more of a surprise, right? When you're building your lineups, you got to find where that production is coming from. Saying Lamar Jackson needs to be in your lineups, well, he did. Obviously, he was great. But if you had CEH in your lineup, or like you were alluding to, very few people had him in that captain spot. If you've got him in your captain spot and he goes off for that game, and you've got Lamar Jackson in a flex, you're in a great spot. So that's why he gets Krusty Koff player of the game. As far as no shows, I mean, Tyreek Hill, I want to go with Tyreek Hill because he was my captain and didn't do much
bad
for me.
though.
But that's
wasn't
the
bad.
problem, right? He by the end of the game, his PPR production, he wasn't awful. He ended up with 13 fantasy points. So I'm going to go with the wide receiver one on the other side.
Yeah.
Hollywood. Hollywood continues to just be a disappointment. It's not as much of a surprise that he was a disappointment, but continues to be somebody you can fade whenever the Ravens play, just because they don't throw the ball that much. And when they do, they don't target him that much. So Hollywood is the Not My Kid award winner here. I think he just had the one catch for 5 yards.
Yeah, one catch for 5 yards. He was 22% owned in the larger context.
Yeah, nothing really there. So he gets the Not My Kid award. The player of the game award does go to CEH with his big performance. And we had a very close voting here. And thank you to our producers for tallying this up. Producer Drew said that Tyreek Hill edges Lamar Jackson by 1 vote in the chat for the AFC holiday season MVP. Your vote matters. If you voted for Tyreek Hill, you got him the AFC holiday season MVP. He joins, I believe it was Dalvin Cook, with the NFC holiday season MVP award from earlier in the day. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Excited for Chiefs and Saints tomorrow. That'll be awesome. You're on the call.
As we know,
Hype it.
It's going to be a great time for sure. As we know with the manual scoring, the contests are not finalized yet, but our projected winners as things stand right now, Scott and K7 with a 6-point advantage in the AFC Championship Get Some free roll that we've got with Jackson, the captain spot, Mahomes, CEH, stacking the kickers, and Boykin. Good for you. Taking a look also at the much larger Madden Stream $500 free contest with a 21,500 entries. Nice big number, and a solo projected winner by 2 points. Go Hogs Go 1 with 177.34 points, in line to win $50. Hope it works out for you, obviously. It's a nice day at the office with a free roll. Jackson, CEH, Kamara, Watkins, Thomas, Godwin, Cook, Gronk, and the Bucks DST. Nice looking lineup there. And also just want to shout out the Madden Stream $10,000 holiday season special with about 1,000 entries and 2K projected to go to Hobo Hobos with about a less than a point lead, as a matter of fact. So hopefully you are able to hang on for that. Good for you. But yeah, the big moment that we were all looking forward to, that we have been eager for since we announced this tournament earlier this month, is of course the MFL Championship, the Simper Bowl, that will come your way 8 Eastern time tomorrow. As you said, Saints and Chiefs duking it out for a championship. You can't get much better than that in Simland. It's going to be another difficult build, lineup construction-wise. Don't know what the salaries are going to look like yet, but just, being the analyst that you are without factoring in salaries, who are guys that you would really feel strongly about having in that lineup?
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to run the numbers, like you said, and see past matchups as well. But Tyreek Hill still got that super high ceiling. Maybe after a down game today, people will be less on him. So you might get a little bit lower ownership on him coming off a down game. On the Saints side, I mean, Cook has been really good for them as a tight end that you can look to. The Chiefs have been beatable by tight ends. We didn't really see much from that in this game, but in the past we've seen that. Michael Thomas is obviously a 99 overall rated player that you could go with. But I would say stack up the Chiefs. I would look to the Chiefs as the favorite. If I was setting a line or saying who I think will win, I would say that the Chiefs are the favorite for this one. But it's we've seen too some wild things happen in these sims. So any given sim day, make sure you're here for it. It should be a fun time either way.
We'll have time to obviously help you with your research and get you covered with an extended hour-long pregame show tomorrow for the MFL Championship, which comes your way 7 Eastern, the Madden title game pregame show. 8 o'clock again, the Saints and Chiefs will come at you. And then don't worry, it's not the last one. The Dream Stream isn't going anywhere. It's the beginning of a new season, back to 6 sims on Wednesday, a wild weather Wednesday to boot. So we'll be coming back in full force. Bunch of your usual voices that you're typically here on these sims. Before we do get out of here, Joe says, by the way, I'm stacking the kickers in Zach's honor tonight. Like the strategy.
Good luck.
Before we get out of here, let's give you one more look and listen, if you missed it earlier, to the top off camera or off field sim moments that have happened during the Dream Stream throughout its history here, going back to March 28th. Enjoy. Jesse Cofield, what's up?
Well, actually, guys, up. That's a fire alarm.
Do you know?
That's a good question. Like 5% of the league? Oh, my dog just farted. Unbelievable.
The kicker.
Getting pretty crazy. I don't. Yeah, like 25 though. If he gets 25 carries without a Mostert touch, I mean, I might just give up on this whole thing. Oh, that's him. That's him. It's Mostert. It's Mostert. There it is. No! He lost 6 yards.
Play action. Carr, another shot. Down the field, it's caught. Tyrell Williams, another touchdown. The Raiders are going to win it in Buffalo. There goes Glash's eyebrows.
Give me Team Grant.
No,
Give me
no.
John Ross.
I knew it.
Oh, yeah.
I knew you were going to say John.
Yeah.
That's all Billy talks about every time there's a freaking Bengals game. Billy's like, oh, John Ross. John Ross. It's like, calm down, dude.
Wow, we got a big gust of wind and rain coming in to the booth. You feel that, Brendan?
Jeff. Oh no, here it comes, Jeff.
You feel it?
Ah! Jeff, here it comes. Ah!
Oh my God. Oh, thanks for taking
I
one.
got soaked.
Dark Knight on Weather Wednesday.
They are making a new Batman movie. It's called The Batman, just to differentiate it themselves from the other ones, because they've used up all the Batman titles. So Twilight is Batman. Did you know that, Brendan? That Twilight, Robert Pattinson is the new Batman?
No, I didn't know that.
Absolutely true.
I'm going to try and catch one with my tongue.
If I could throw a virtual snowball at you, buddy, I would absolutely do it right now. If I could throw a sim snowball, I would.
It's actually pretty good snow here in Baltimore. Fake snow, but pretty good. Oh, our producer turned it off as I'm trying to lick it. Now I look like a moron. I mean, I already do look like a moron, but come on, give me a break. Oh, it's just me looking at the screen.
Oh, you're gonna figure that
out. Oh gosh, what the heck is wrong with me? Hey, everybody. Welcome in. DraftKings Leaderboard Live. Brendan Glasheen and Jeff Ulrich. Patriots hosting the Bills to wrap up Week 16 in the NFL. Jeff, the Patriots have nothing to play for in terms of the postseason. Buffalo can still finish as high as the number 2 spot in the AFC, have to take care of business tonight, and then win next week against Miami. Is Josh Allen your guy in the captain spot, or do you want to stack as many Bills as possible, put him in the flex, and then maneuver from there?
Well, I mean, yeah, from a lineup construction standpoint, let's talk about the DFS side first for sure. I mean, look, I think the one thing you'll say in big GPPs, everyone's going to be Bill-centric tonight, right? We got a 7-point favorite in the Bills. Like all the Bills players are going to have a lot of ownership. So I think if I was going to be a little bit sneaky, I'd probably try and put like a Cole Beasley in there and maybe put Allen in one of the flexes. I think the matchup for Beasley a little bit better. The Patriots still have pretty good outside corners. J.C. Jackson really coming on this year. So I kind of like Beasley as a captain spot. It saves you a lot. You can get to Cam as well as Josh Allen. That's fitting both QBs in a lot easier. So I'm kind of looking at Beasley here. Josh Allen definitely a captain's candidate whenever the Bills play, though.
Cole Beasley, double-digit targets in each of his last 3 games. You have Steph Diggs, who leads the NFL in receptions, tied with DeAndre Hopkins for first in the NFL. You have to pay quite a bit for Josh Allen, $18,900. But as we know in Showdown, for the $1.5 million Monday Night Showdown, you have to play a player from the other team. Who is the Patriots player to roster?
Yeah, I kind of like Jacoby Myers in this spot, to be honest. You got to figure the Bills are the far superior team here. They just are. So the Patriots probably going to be in a situation where they're going to be throwing a little bit more than they want to. They're still a run-first team, or they try to be. So, you're not going to get a ton of pass attempts. But Jacoby Myers, as we've seen in this spot before, I mean, he does have a pretty good connection with Cam. He'll go out there and get 10 plus targets if the game flow is right and that connection's working. It was certainly working against Miami last time they played. Realistically, he's only had less than 6 targets twice now in his last 5 games, which is really nice. It's a really solid floor. You could obviously, if ideally, you probably try and get Cam and Jacoby Myers in there. Those would definitely be the top 2 Patriots, in my opinion, in this matchup that you're going to be wanting to target. If you can't get them both in, Cam probably brings you better upside, but Myers is a little bit cheaper. So you kind of got to look at it from that perspective. A couple other names you might want to think about on the Patriots side. N'Keal Harry at 3,200, definitely interesting, just at a really, really cheap price point. And after that, to be honest, I mean, you could take a shot with one of the RBs, Sony Michel, but it's a bad situation, to be honest. Buffalo's run defense getting a little bit healthier. So I like Myers and Newton as definitely the top 2 pair.
Okay. Damian Harris is out tonight for the Patriots, one of their key offensive guys. Ankle injury, will not play. So we'll see a lot of Sony Michel, James White for the Patriots, Singletary and Zach Moss splitting things up for Buffalo. Let's look at the sports book. Patriots plus 7.5. Over-under sits at 47 points. You can get the Patriots on the DK Sportsbook plus 290 currently on the money line. What stands out here? Is there a prop you like? What do you like in terms of sportsbook?
Yeah, so the under here is pretty tempting, but at the same time, I don't know if it's tempting enough. New England is 4-10 at hitting overs. Like, they just play at a slow pace. And generally, when teams, even faster paced teams, like we saw the Chiefs, I think the game against the Chiefs was like 26-10. So the Chiefs put up a lot of points, but they came and played New England and the game got slowed down. We saw the Bills and the Patriots play to like a slower paced game early in the year. The Bills are playing really well now, which is the only thing that makes me a little bit hesitant, but I do like the under here for the total if he was going one way. I just feel like either Buffalo's probably going to come win by a lot and the Patriots offense is going to do nothing, or they're going to slop it up a little bit. The Patriots will make a couple stops on defense and it'll probably be like another, 26-14 kind of game. I think 47 is awfully high for a game with the Patriots involved. So I like the under there. On the point spread, I don't know how you could trust the Patriots in this spot. I know the public's on the Bills. I know they're a big public bet, but like Josh Allen's playing great. I kind of think Josh Allen would like a statement win over the Patriots too, because that last win was kind of like, people kind of, be like, oh, well, they should have actually lost that game.
I kind of feel like the Bills would like to win this game big. So I'm okay riding on the -7 or the 7.5, whatever it is. Try and get 7, definitely -7 with the Bills.
That's a good point. Patriots fumbled the football in Buffalo territory. It was Cam Newton who coughed it up. And then you go back last year, right around a year ago now, Josh Allen was beat by the Patriots when they were led by Tom Brady. Patriots do get the football first. We'll look at some ownerships here in just a moment. Want to let you all know as well, the big play payday is back for tonight. I can't say for sure if it's the last one, but it could be. I'm not positive on that, but the big play payday, you just got to opt in over on the DraftKings website. Go to the promotion section, hit opt in. You get a free entry into a 100K DraftKings contest for Sunday. This Sunday in the NFL, if there is a 20-plus yard touchdown scored by the offense or the defense. So who knows? Patriots don't make many explosive plays. Buffalo does. So it'd probably have to be from the Bills.
Yeah, most likely it come from the Bills. You never know, though. We could get like a long Sony Michel run or a long Cam Newton run, right?
Yeah,
so,
could.
I mean, we've seen the big play payday hit a lot. So make sure you go under promos and click it. You know, I mean, it seems every time I've done it over the last 3 or 4 times we've had it, it's hit. So, hey, let's keep up that roll. If it is the last one, it's the last one. But yeah, go under promos, hit the big play day, and you don't even have to guess who's going to hit it. You just gotta opt in.
That's it. All right, let's rapid react here to some of these ownerships. Want to talk Bills. They're the highlights here. Josh Allen, 90% in the flex, 28% captain.
Yeah, again, not shocked at all. Diggs is up there, 73.7% as well, 19.1% in the captain. Dominant wide receiver 1. You got Josh Allen. Whenever the Bills are involved, he's going to be popular, but especially when they're going up as big, heavy favorites. We kind of saw this last week with Pittsburgh and Cincinnati. I don't know if the game's going to end up like that too, but you know, the low-owned Cincy stacks definitely came through that night. We'll see if the low-owned Patriot stacks come through here.
And Cam Newton, the highest owned New England Patriot, 44.4% owned, and mostly Bills up top. Damiere Byrd is in there for the Pats, 34%. Jacoby Myers, 33% flex. Cole Beasley, I'm surprised by this. A little low, I feel like, 39.7%.
Yeah, 39.7%. I think that is a little bit low for Cole Beasley. But again, you know, he was up there in price. Like he wasn't that much less expensive than Stephon Diggs. So they priced him up. And I think most people were just like, wow, I'm going to take Steph Diggs over Cole Beasley. We have seen Beasley act as the dominant receiver, though, in spots for Buffalo. So I definitely like going with Beasley in that spot with like half the ownership for sure. So we'll see if that works out. I mean, look, Diggs is definitely the better, more explosive player. But like I said, Josh Allen has worked Beasley a lot this year. So don't be shocked if you end up with if you ended up taking Beasley over Diggs, if that one ends up working out. Either way, you're in a great spot from an ownership perspective.
All right, Patriots with the football first. We will be keeping tabs on the 1.5 million Monday Night Showdown, 500K to first place. We have the 300K play action contest and also the $4,444 Mega Millionaire contest going down as well. We'll check out the sports book, see how the odds are changing over there on the DK Sportsbook. And again, the big play payday, opt in before the start of the fourth quarter. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. You get a free ticket into a 100K Sunday NFL contest. Fourth quarter, 20-plus yard touchdown, can be offense, can be defense, can be special teams. And I've now convinced myself that's possible. The Patriots actually could do it because that's how they score all their points, on defense and on special teams. And maybe, who knows, they could get some explosive Steph Diggs touchdown. For Jeff Ulrich, Brendan Glasheen, we'll be back here on Leaderboard Live.
Okay, first quarter in the books. Back here on Leaderboard Live, Brendan Glasheen, Jeff Ulrich, 3-3 the score. We are looking at the $1.5 million Monday Night Showdown. Solo leader at the moment with the Bills DST and the captain, Josh Allen, Singletary, Tyler Bass, who's made a field goal. Nick Folk has kicked a field goal between 40 and 49 yards. And the Pats DST almost had a pick, but the Patriots whistled for offsides. We talked ownership a bit already. Josh Allen, Jeff, has the green light to throw. He's 8 for 10 so far.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I'm a little bit surprised that the Bills are actually taking a little bit more of a conservative route so far on offense, running the ball a couple of times on second down. They ran the ball like 3 times in the red zone already. So they're actually been one of the highest passing teams in the league. So, maybe a little bit different strategy here. I'm not really sure why you take the ball out of Josh Allen's hands. Maybe it's just, a matchup thing with Belichick. Obviously, just missed. He also just had his receiver, Tywan Jones, drop a clear touchdown on a great play by him in the end zone. So, but right now, I mean, like Josh Allen owners, they're in the red zone. They could easily have 2 touchdowns. Still got to be pretty happy with how this game's going.
That's fair. I mean, I saw the 10 attempts and figured that's good, but in the situations where he could make an impact, you're right. They're running the ball. They do have a total of 8 carries. They've dominated possession. The Patriots are just, struggling per usual to move the football. Cam Newton's 1 for 3 for 9 yards. Anything stand out to this build? Do you like the defenses, the kickers, and the running game, which includes Josh Allen for Buffalo?
Yeah. So look, I mean, Bills DST in the captain spot right now, kind of interesting. I don't really hate it. I mean, it's value build, right? Like it's really easy to get to all the studs, get Allen in there with a running back or a wide receiver. If you do that, I'm not sure if it's going to have enough upside, but also we just had a Zach Moss touchdown. Mm-hmm. So, Devin Singletary being in that lineup, obviously going to make things jump around. And as we say that, Zach Moss now in the leading lineup. So, but the defense for Buffalo, I definitely like that play. Like it's only 24.1% owned. It's been playing better, going up against the weak Patriots offense. Yeah, I think the Bills DST, I wouldn't be shocked if that factored into things by the end of the night. So I think that's looking like a decent value. Otherwise down there, you kind of have to look at like N'Keal Harry on the other side or Gabriel Davis. So those guys are more just sort of big play receivers, although Davis does have 2 catches already.
Zach Moss, 6% captain, 24.4% in the flex, $11,100 to roster in the captain spot. He has 4 carries, 24 yards with the touchdown. So he is in the captain spot. Winning lineup, MJP 42330 with 3 lineups. Check that, 13 lineups in that leading lineup, 117,647 entries. Allen, Singletary, Bills D, Davis, as you hit on, and Nick Folk in the lineup. Folk, you could argue, has been the most consistent offensive player for the Patriots all year. So not a bad idea to go to the Patriots kicker as your lone Patriot to roster.
Yeah, it's true. Unfortunately, he's been really consistent in the kicking department, and
you don't mean that. Unfortunately, you don't mean that.
I mean, they're just a really bad red zone offense, to be honest. So they're going to kick a lot of field goals too. Although now that they're behind 7 points, Nick Folks, I'm not sure. He might get a few less chances, but it's still early. So yeah, Folk down there at 3,600. I mean, 13%. Bass, I'm not actually sure what his ownership is. It might be a little bit more, but. I mean, Folk definitely is at least going to be consistent from the point that he makes his field goals, right? But yeah, the Patriots they're going to be a hard team to figure out. I mean, Myers, to me, it's probably still going to be Myers, especially now that they're down. I feel like at some point they're going to have to be throwing the ball a lot more. So we'll see how it breaks down. Right now, you just got the lone Patriot at 3,600, and the cheaper you go on the Patriots for your skill players, probably the better tonight.
Tyler Bass, 30.5% in the flex. So slightly more highly owned than Nick Folk. Well, actually more than slightly, 17% more slightly than Nick Folk. All right.
That could be the difference, going to the Patriots kicker to be different. So we'll see.
All right. We will step aside. 10-7 Buffalo. Dawson Knox on the play before dropped a touchdown. So if you have him, that's a shame. But Zach Moss owners, congrats. He's in the end zone and he's captained at 6% in the big contest. We'll be back at halftime, and don't forget, we'll remind you throughout the night, opt into the big play payday. It's free. Go to promotions on the DraftKings website, opt in, and you get a free ticket to the big Sunday 100K contest if there is a 20-plus yard touchdown scored in the fourth quarter. Offense, defense, special teams, doesn't even matter what team does it, what player does it. Make sure you opt in for a chance on Sunday. We'll be back at the half here on Leaderboard Live. It's halftime in Foxborough. Patriots trailing 24-9 to the Buffalo Bills. Leaderboard live here on the DraftKings Dream Stream. Brendan Glasheen, Jeff Ulrich. Well, let's just react to that first half. Buffalo in complete control. Josh Allen is pretty good, man. 15 of 21, 173, 2 touchdowns in the air. Has ran the ball 3 times, 32 yards in the winning lineup, as you would imagine. Allen is on the brink here, Jeff Ulrich, to break some single season records in Bills history. Steph Diggs now has the Bills single season receiving yards record. All Buffalo in the first 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, Josh Allen playing at another level right now. I mean, we've seen him progress this season to heights, I didn't think he was quite frankly capable of, just from a consistency, just from a reading the defense perspective, the accuracy. It looks, you don't want to mention him. You don't want to get too high on him, but he looks very much, Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers-esque out there right now. He's got a big arm. He's got the tools to do it. And he's just, he's progressed a lot. So great first half for the Bills stack, though. If you went Steph Diggs and Josh Allen, you went chalky. You were loving the taste of that said chalk. I mean, Steph Diggs right now, 23.8 points in the captain, 23.8 points in the captain spot. He is in the winning lineup in the big Monday night showdown, 1.5 million guaranteed, 500 to first. So Allen's obviously there as well. These guys are both heavily owned, but again, these are the one of the best wide receiver QB combo in the league. So you can kind of understand why people went there. Cam's got a rushing touchdown too, though, 44% owned in the flex. He's in that lineup. And you got a couple low owned guys. Lee Smith right now, the difference maker, 1.7% owned. Yeah. 1 catch, 1 touchdown. It was only $400 though. So, just like when we play those Madden Sims, those kind of rando tight end 2, tight end 3s catch, they can make the difference. That's how it's playing out in this game right now. Lee Smith is a difference maker.
11-way tie for first in that contest. And looking closely at the $1.5 million Monday night showdown, Tyler Bass is also in there. Zach Moss, who was fortunate to get the touch at the goal line. Dawson Knox dropped a touchdown. There was a drop in the end zone a few plays before. It might have been a previous drive now that I think about it. Newton's in there, as you said. Allen in the flex, and then using Diggs in the captain, I guess gives you some cap relief because Allen was the most expensive.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. I mean, Josh Allen could easily have 3 passing touchdowns in this game. Dawson Knox and Tywan Jones.
There it is. Yep.
Like nobody had Tywan Jones. I didn't even know he was on the Bills. I forgot he was on the Bills still. He's like their RB4. He's some reason he was out there playing a snap a wide receiver. But regardless, he didn't catch the ball. Neither did Dawson Knox. Zach Moss got at 24.4% owned. Him and Singletary have been splitting snaps completely. Moss has definitely been a bit more of the power back. So, if Moss is coming in a little lower owned, quite frankly, he's probably going to be the play a lot of nights.
In the 300K play action contest, same exact build, entry fee, just $3, 11-way tie for first. It's Diggs and the captain. Allen just a tick above 89% in the flex. How about the 12th place lineup? It has Nick Folk. So 2 Patriots as opposed to just 1. Folk in there for Tyler Bass. Patriots need touchdowns, though, not field goals. So I'm curious. Let's look at 16th place. The Bills DST in the flex in 16th place. Allen in the captain. Do you see a scenario in which Allen as the captain could skyrocket up these leaderboards?
Yeah, absolutely, I do. I mean, obviously, we got the big play to Steph Diggs, and that's making a lot of difference. But look, we also saw Josh Allen throw a touchdown to Lee Smith and almost throw another one to Dawson Knox and Tywan Jones. I mean, he's spreading it out, man. I mean, he will spread out the love. He could also rush for a touchdown. So, yeah, I wouldn't get too comfy if I got Steph Diggs in the captain's spot. Buffalo is going to keep the pedal down. I have no doubt about it. They're going to keep passing. But, Beasley could get in. Allen could go for like a 20-yard jaunt or something into the end zone. Lots of stuff can happen to push Allen ahead of Diggs. So, those lineups with Allen in the captain spot, they're in really good spots too. And quite frankly, I'd rather have going into the second half, have Allen in the captain spot because of that. But, Diggs obviously off to a big night. He's only 31 yards away from the bonus too. If we get another Diggs-Allen combo, obviously for a touchdown, that's really going to push Steph Diggs up into probably being the highest score of the night. But like I said, Allen can score so many ways. He's really good at spreading it around. So
The only downside to the 16th place lineup is there's no Bills running back in there with Allen and the captain. 19th place has Allen captained, Zach Moss in there. We're talking the $300K play action. Let's move to the $4,444 Mega Million Satellite. 522 entries. The winner of this gets a millionaire ticket on February 7th, the date of the Super Bowl. Right now, there is a solo leader, AK-47, spelt very creatively, in first place. And Demir Bird in the flex with Cam Newton, the lone Patriots. Then you have Moss, Smith, Allen, and Diggs. So Demir Bird with just one catch, 7 yards, AK-47 holding on here.
Yeah, absolutely. The big play right there is Lee Smith, right? I mean, he's only 2.5% owned in the satellite contest. Obviously that's just, it's huge. It's allowed him to roster both QBs and put Diggs in the captain spot as well. So that's where the savings are coming from. Obviously he hit on Moss as well, but Bird is interesting. I mean, he's only 4K and I really don't mind the play. Even if he just gets like a few more catches, we're talking about a satellite. It's a smaller field. It's 522 people, not 50,000 people like the other contests. Right. So if Bird can just get a couple more catches, he might not need that much from him. Otherwise, he's stacked the right studs so far, and his punt play came through from Brandon. And again, these tight end threes, when they go off, they really help out.
And when you go to fourth place, you see the first lineup in this contest that has Josh Allen in the captain. Gabriel Davis also makes an appearance. So we'll see if that holds true based on your hunch in terms of having Allen in the captain.
And that lineup stacked the kickers as well, which could be, it's not a terrible spot to be in for the second half. I don't know about Nick Folk, but Bass could definitely be having 3 or 4 attempts.
Let's look over at the DK Sportsbook right now. Over under set at 56. So the Sportsbook's thinking maybe we do get a Bills blowout win, unless the Patriots, of course, make it close, down 15. Bills minus 18. What do you make of the point spread here at halftime?
Yeah, I think I'd actually take the minus 18. Look, a couple people made this point on Twitter, but this has been a long time coming for the Bills, man. Like they are sick of it. Even earlier in the year, they had to play the Patriots close. I don't think they're going to stop throwing the ball here at any point in this game. That hasn't been their MO. Wasn't their MO last week against Denver. They can always use the excuse that the Patriots did them to this before, and the Patriots are dangerous with Bill Belichick on the other side. So the minus 18, I don't want to say it looks too small, but that's the side I'd rather be on right here.
Yeah, I'm with you. Even last year when they played in Foxborough, this time Buffalo lost that game. Late game execution, lack thereof, and the Bills could not deliver.
They got to exercise some demons, Buffalo, here. I mean, this is their chance, right? So.
It's true. And like the last time they beat the Patriots there was when Jacoby Brissett was New England starter. It was like a 16-0 Thursday night game. It was weird.
I know it's a tough conversation for you, Brandon, because you're a Patriots fan, but just get through it. We're almost there. Just plow through it. At least you're not whining like Kaufman, It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, I film Cam Newton's videos every week too, and he's great for business. So, I mean, it's a privilege to be alongside Cam, even Tom previous years, and Nick Foles caught it, as you reminded me over time here. Okay, we are at the half. Want to remind all of you again to get involved with the big play payday over on DraftKings. Head to the promotion section, just hit opt in. And if there is a 20-plus yard touchdown scored in the fourth quarter, offense, defense, special teams, it can be from a Bills player, a Patriots player. If that happens, you will get a free ticket into a Sunday 100K NFL contest. That's all that needs to happen. You just got to hit opt-in, free of charge, and you'll find that in the promotion section on DraftKings. And who knows, the way this game has unglued for the Patriots, someone could just explode here. Maybe it's Zach Moss. Maybe it's Josh Allen to Steph Diggs again. What do you got in terms of, do the Patriots make this close? I mean, clearly you're interested in minus 18 Buffalo, so you think the Bills are going to take off with this one.
Yeah, I definitely do. It's just such a tough spot for the Patriots when they get down like this. They can move the ball a little bit with Jacoby Myers, but their red zone offense is just so terrible unless Cam breaks 3 for a run. So I don't think that's going to happen enough for them to do it. And quite frankly, like Josh Allen is playing too good. I mean, he's just going to keep moving the ball, not turning it over, right? So it's pretty tough here. Maybe they make get within a score, but yeah, it's bleak, Brendan.
Okay. Jarrett Stidham was holding his helmet the final 2 drives. So who knows if they make a change. That is actually something worth bringing up, because imagine folks that have Newton in their leading lineups, they yank him and they go to the kid, Jarrett Stidham. Who knows?
Hey, it's that time of year where you're going to see stuff like that. So you got to be prepared for it. In my opinion, I don't know why the Patriots wouldn't play Stidham at this point. They're probably not bringing Cam back, but Cam obviously, very productive. He's already at least got you a rushing touchdown, which is, I guess, if you want to try and look on the bright side. But yeah, that would stink if you had a good lineup going and they brought Stidham in. So we'll see what happens. I'll do a little seance for the people who have Cam in to try and keep him in for a while. But I don't know how powerful I am. So.
Oh, it's possible. I mean, you're down 15. You're already eliminated from the postseason, and like you said, it's this time of year. No matter who's playing, the chances of a backup at any position coming in, if you're out of contention, is certainly possible. So again, reminder: big play payday. Go to promotions at DraftKings to get involved. 20+ yard touchdown in the fourth quarter, scored by anybody, any way possible. You get a free ticket into a Sunday contest, $100K in prizes, Sunday NFL contest. So get involved with that, and we will join you again at the end of the third quarter to get you caught up on the leaderboard and also the sports book here on DraftKings Leaderboard Live. To the fourth quarter we go. Buffalo in control 31-19. Brendan Glasheen, Jeff Ulrich returning here on Leaderboard Live. Jarrett Stidham is in at quarterback for the Patriots. He is 2 for 5, 28 yards thus far. Cam Newton benched again for New England. And at the moment, Jeff, in the $1.5 million Monday Night Showdown, we have an 11-way tie. That lineup is sticking, and this was something we feared. If Cam Newton were to leave this game, would the leading lineup hold on? And now I think we have to think about this. Our producer, Michael, just brought this up. What if Josh Allen heads to the bench? Now we could really see some things shake out.
Yeah, look, it could be a bit of an interesting fourth quarter. At the same time, if we get like second and third stringers, Brendan, most of those players won't be rostered heavily, right? So
Right,
you
true.
don't see that much movement here. I mean, these people in this 11-way tie, they're in a pretty good spot because they got what they needed. They got another long Steph Diggs touchdown. It put Steph Diggs as the high scorer. Yeah, Josh Allen got points too, but Diggs as the receiver gets more points for the touchdown. It just put him in a great spot. So you're almost going to need something crazy, like some kind of like Zach Moss, like 90-yard touchdown. I guess It could happen, but maybe Josh Allen runs for like a long one here or something. But right now, Steph Diggs owners liking this a lot. And if, like I said, if we do get the backups coming in, unless we got some kind of like a couple miracle plays, like it's probably not going to affect scoring too much at the top, knock on wood. But right now, this top lineup looks like it's in good spot as Josh Allen hits the passing bonus.
You have to really look far to find a lineup without Diggs or Allen in the captain spot. That was my only argument.
I don't think we have the capability to look that far down, to be honest, because those guys are just eating it up tonight.
Right. So you can't find it. In all likelihood, Steph Diggs will be in the captain spot for the winning lineup. You said it, Josh Allen now up to 312 passing yards, about 31 points in the flex in the winning lineup. Cam Newton is still in there, just shy of 10 points. Zach Moss, Tyler Bass, and Lee Smith, who scored the touchdown, did make a second catch. He has 31 yards, 11.1 points. In the flex, Jarrett Stidham, in case you're curious, 2.36% in the flex. And Steph Diggs just scored a touchdown. My.
Well, that's all she Steph Diggs. That is all she wrote. Steph Diggs, 145 yards, 3 touchdowns, 9 receptions, the bonus, 66.75 points now in the captain spot. So, pop the bottles if you got Steph Diggs in the captain tonight.
Oh, my goodness. 8-yard score. Allen to Diggs. Josh Allen now has 35.3 points, 4 passing touchdowns.
Yeah. And I believe he just set the single season record for Bills quarterbacks as well. I'm pretty sure that just put him at 34 to pass Jim Kelly.
That's right. Yep, passes Jim Kelly now with 34. And if he keeps this up, unless he comes out, he could pass Drew Bledsoe today. He probably will do it next week against the Miami Dolphins. Bills are still fighting for that 2 seed in the AFC, which does not grant a bye, just 1 bye this year in each conference. Steph Diggs is just pacing the NFL, not just the AFC, the NFL in receptions. He was tied with DeAndre Hopkins entering action tonight. This tandem, man, we can just bigger picture here. Buffalo nailed this in terms of getting the right guy. He's fit in culture-wise, being a number 1. Steph Diggs didn't want to split looks with Adam Thielen, got his way out, and this duo has just been fantastic from day one.
Absolutely. Kudos to the Buffalo Bills for having the foresight to see that Josh Allen could turn into this kind of QB and work so well with a guy like Steph Diggs, who legitimately was a wide receiver 1, sort of working in the shadow role in Minnesota. This guy has every attribute you want. He's very much like almost a bigger version of Antonio Brown in a lot of ways. He's got that kind of punt returner, agility in the open field, but he's big too. And he's good at going up and getting it and beating physical wide receivers. So, as much as this is a Josh Allen story this year for the Bills, I'd love to see Steph Diggs getting the opportunity here. This is going to be a duo to sort of enjoy for the next couple seasons. And, shout out to the people in fantasy who took a shot. At the start of the year, we were all like, well, there's some potential here, but like the Bills like to run the ball. Is this really going to be like a high volume spot for Steph Diggs? Yeah, it actually is. So we know that now. A lot of it has to do with Allen playing better, but yeah, what a year for those two.
11-way tie for first in the $1.5 million Monday Night Showdown, $500K to first. Right now it's a split. Steph Diggs and the captain, Allen in the flex with Newton, Moss, Bass, and Smith. As Jeff said, you should feel confident this one holds on because there's not much else a low-owned guy can do, I suppose. We will come back and join you at the end of the game. Don't forget, I mean, it's too late now, but hopefully we can join you here midway through the fourth at some point here in the fourth if the big play payday hits. You need a 20-plus yard touchdown scored by an offensive player or even a defensive player. It can be a special teams end zone touchdown score as well. And you get a free ticket into the Sunday 100K NFL contest. So we'll join you again here in the fourth quarter on Leaderboard Live. Not a very big final sweat here. Buffalo Bills defeat the New England Patriots in Foxborough. We'll get to the contest in just a moment. 38-9, the final. Josh Allen now has the single season record in Bills history in touchdown passes in a season with 34. 27-36, 320, 4 touchdown passes, 4 for 35 on the ground. Steph Diggs catches 9 of 11 targets, 145, 3 touchdowns. This one was never in doubt, Jeff.
No, it really wasn't. I don't think it was even in doubt before the kickoff.
That's fair.
Obviously Josh Allen, Steph Diggs coming in playing so well. It was just such a big hill for the Patriots to climb. In terms of how poorly their offense has been going, missing a couple names on defense. They really just needed the Buffalo Bills to not show up basically if they were going to take this game. But you would have liked to see a little bit closer, a little bit more effort than what we saw. But again, you just got to tip your hats to the Bills at this point. They actually had a few misfires early on in the red zone, and once it started clicking, it's just looks so good between Allen and his receivers right now.
In the $1.5 million Monday night showdown, $500K to first. We wound up with an 11-way tie. Steph Diggs in the captain spot, 66.75 points, 19% owned. Josh Allen, 90% in the flex, finished with 35.3 points. Cam Newton, Zach Moss, Tyler Bass, the Buffalo kicker, and then Lee Smith, one of the backup tight ends. Dawson Knox had a chance at a touchdown, but dropped one in the end zone. He lands in the winning lineup, just $400 to roster. End of the day here, what do you make of the build?
Yeah, no, I mean, look, we talked off the bat. I mean, it was going to be hard to fade this Josh Allen, Steph Diggs chalk. Josh Allen especially was pretty much, a must play. I mean, I did talk pregame, how about, we have seen him go to Cole Beasley as the dominant receiver. I actually thought that might happen tonight. It didn't happen. It was just the Steph Diggs show. Obviously, he is the dominant receiver there. Shouldn't really be shocked here. Beasley is definitely a nice slot option. Works well, as the sort of the off coverage guy to a Diggs. But most nights when Josh Allen goes off, it's because he's throwing the ball to Steph Diggs. I mean, he has turned himself into one of the top 5 dominant wide receivers in the game. So, not overly shocking. Again, it's hard when they get up to this ownership levels in the showdown contest because you really have to nail it, which one of them in the captain spot. But obviously, if you went with Diggs there, you were happy. You got the 2 touchdowns you needed. I don't think putting Allen in the captain was a bad play either. But the way it worked out with all the touchdowns, most of the touchdowns going to Diggs, you absolutely needed him there. And then on the other side, I would say the other key part to this winning lineup outside of Diggs and Allen is Lee Smith. Because I know he caught the touchdown. You obviously needed that. But at 400, he let you fit in Zach Moss. He let you fit in Cam. And he let you fit in Tyler Bass. So, I mean, Cam Newton, he only got 9 points, but nobody on the Patriots did anything, right? So that rushing touchdown for Cam was key. Again, using Lee Smith, let you get him in there.
Plus, just the risk of playing Cam Newton based on the fact we saw Jarrett Stidham at some point. There were questions going into the game. Cam was expected to start, but who knows? Belichick could have easily gone to Stidham a lot earlier in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. He could have started the game, quite frankly. Patriots aren't playing for anything here, but they decided to roll with Cam Newton for one more start, maybe try and pull off the upset win versus the division rivals. So I think from a DFS standpoint, playing Cam was the right play. I mean, if he's going to start, the chances for a rushing touchdown with Cam Newton is just so high. You have to take that. And, basically, even with him not playing the whole game, you got what you needed from him. You got the rushing touchdown. Right. The Patriots offense was never going to put up big points here. So chasing Stidham or someone else was, other than Myers, really, there was really no one else to chase here. So it was kind of Cam or bust, and that's the way it ended up being too.
Stephon Diggs, speaking of records, Bill's single season record in receiving yards with his night with 145 in this game. Looking at the playoff picture now, we'll start in the AFC because this was an AFC game. The Buffalo Bills, with a win next week against the Dolphins, can clinch the 2 seed in the AFC. Pittsburgh is playing Cleveland. What chances do you give Buffalo to finish at the 2? Miami needs the game to make the postseason. And you were shocked by this before we started the night. The Indianapolis Colts are on the outside looking in. I guess this is the better way to put it. Do you think the current standings hold, or do the Colts get in? Who comes out, if at all?
Well, look, the Colts got the Jaguars week 17, so they're in a really good spot to get the win. But like you said, they don't control their own destiny anymore. So they're going to need someone to help them out here. I think that they're probably, it's probably going to be Miami. Buffalo, they don't need to win. Like, they don't actually have to play for the win next week. Whether they finish in the second or the third seed, it's not that big a deal. The FC is pretty deep this year too. So, whoever you get, it's going to be kind of a tough matchup, but it is a division game. And quite frankly, the Bills are just better than Miami. I know Miami's kind of pushed the right buttons. Brian Flores making some late game switches to Fitzpatrick, but they shouldn't have won last week against the Raiders. They got that gifted to them. And this is a team who, the quarterback difference is so wide and vast between Tua and Josh Allen right now. I'd be kind of shocked if Miami pulled that out, to be honest. I think they'd almost need Buffalo to kind of just sleep in or something like that. It's a little bit similar to the scenario here. I just think Buffalo's playing too well. So I think Indy's probably going to get in, and it's probably going to be courtesy of Miami losing to Buffalo, if I had to predict. But, Cleveland is potentially in play as well. I mean, they have a really tough matchup with Pittsburgh, right? So Pittsburgh defense could still come alive. So there's definitely room. I think Indy gets in because they have such an easy matchup, and realistically, they're probably going to get a loss from one of those other three teams.
Ravens, Browns, Colts, Dolphins, Titans, all 10-5. So a lot to shake out as the week unfolds. Baltimore also has caught fire, and the Ravens are in a position where they control their own destiny. How about in the NFC? Packers, Seahawks, and Saints all have a chance at the number one seed, which, again, there's only one bye in each conference, so this is huge. Packers have the Bears. The Saints and Seahawks, I don't have their schedules right in front of me here, but the Packers have a good matchup here to take care of business.
They do and they don't. It's a tough one, man. I mean, the Bears are playing better. They're not a dominant team by any means, but if Trubisky and Robinson catch fire, I mean, look, the Bears are winning. It's in. This is all or nothing for them. So this is a playoff game for them, and it's a big game for Green Bay too. They want the bye, but this is far from a cakewalk. The Bears defense is good. Trubisky's playing better. Like I said, David Montgomery's playing. We've seen the Packers be susceptible to the run in spots. So I think this game's going to be a lot closer than people think. I'm not predicting a Bears upset, but I do think it's going to be a one-score, maybe even a field goal game. But the NFC is chock with intrigue too, because the Packers they're live to lose here. I could see the Seahawks sneaking in. The Saints have the Panthers, as you were alluding to there. The Saints have looked a little susceptible as well. So both the Packers and the Saints have kind of interestingly and semi-tough division matchups. I mean, the Seahawks do too against San Francisco, but I think the way the Seahawks defense has played of late, I think they're going to snake out the win there, and it would not shock me if the Bears pulled the upset. So I think it's far from said and done there on the one seed. It's going to be really interesting. And then obviously we got to talk about the last spot too, because that's a really interesting spot.
Yeah, and by the way, the Saints lost to the Packers head-to-head in the regular season way back when, early in the year. Arizona is on the outside looking in right now as the number 8 team in the NFC behind those Bears. Arizona, the questions surrounding Kyler Murray. This is a must-win scenario. He's probably going to play. What's the likelihood of Arizona squeaking in?
This is going to be a game full of intrigue. You've got Kyler Murray, definitely not going to be 100%. I agree. There's a good chance he's probably going to try and gut it out because the options behind him are not good. So, and it's such a big game for the franchise, right? Win and they're in. And then you've got the other side. Obviously, Goff is out. He's been ruled out today. John Wolford is going to be starting for the Rams. Now, it sounds bad, and it is, but the Rams have been winning games with their defense. They've been beating teams specifically with their defense. I couldn't do it last week because they're going up against Russ Wilson, who's just a little bit too good to just, get no offense and try and beat Russell Wilson. But, a one-legged Kyler Murray, this could still work out for the Rams. I think it's going to be too far a hill to climb. I just don't think that they're going to be able to necessarily do what they want to do. I think Kyler, if he can even just be 80%, move around a little bit in that pocket, get some short passes out to some of the speedy receivers, get DeAndre Hopkins the ball in space. I think it's probably going to be enough. But this is going to be a really interesting game because the Rams defense, even if Kyler's 100%, it might be tough for them to score 20 points. So going to be a weird one, probably going to be low scoring, but lots of intrigue with everything on the line.
And it's win if you're in. Cardinals-Rams should be a great matchup with some injuries to quarterbacks. And like we said, Kyler's probably a go. And John Wolford.
John Wolford, the third. I know he's not the third. He's just probably the first. But it sounds like he should have a third after his name.
Should be good. All right. Of course, before we get to week 17 in the NFL, week 16 did just finish. We have the Sim Holiday Tournament Championship game tomorrow night. Don't worry, these aren't going away. We're just kind of wrapping up the holiday season. It's our way of closing out 2020. It's kind of going to be a best of show. We'll have a 1 hour pregame before the Sim. Chiefs Saints in the Sim Holiday Tournament Championship game. So it's a great matchup, of course, and we'll have the $500 free contest available in Showdown. And there is also a $30,000 paid contest, $15 entry, $10K to first place. Pre-game at 7, 1 hour full of recapping what the Sims have meant to us here at DK Sim Fam, starting on March 28th, and we've made it all the way here to December 28th. Yeah. Championship on the 29th. We'll be in the booth for the call tomorrow with Kaufman, so
3-man booth.
It's going to get crazy.
Hey, look, if you've been with us, I don't care if you've been with us from the start or if you just started to get with us, definitely tune in for the pregame, guys. It'll be all the greatest hits. Glash's eyebrows will be in there, probably Kaufman's movie collection, Emerson just, telling people I love you. It'll be lots of great stuff. So definitely tune in for the pregame show. It starts, like Glash said, at 7 Eastern, and the game at 6. So it'll be me, it'll be Glash, and it'll be Kaufman. We'll make sure there's no DVD talk. There's 2 of us there to just, veto Kaufman. So it'll be all good. But definitely tune in. I'm looking forward to it.
Should be a lot of fun. Game kicks off at 8 p.m. Kansas City and New Orleans. The game will be in Tampa, like the real Super Bowl will be, February 7th. So we'll look forward to the pirate ship and the atmosphere in Simland. Chiefs and Saints for the Holiday Tournament Championship tomorrow night at 8. So I know you have to wait all day for it, but should be good. Should be a fun day. Want to thank Jordan, Michael, and Max, as well as Daniel behind the scenes, getting us up and running here tonight for Leaderboard Live. For Jeff Ulrich, Brendan Glasheen, we are with you tomorrow night in the booth. Emerson and Jesse will be handling pregame responsibilities for the Sim. Emerson hosting the pregame show. We'll have several guests joining us. You'll get Kenny Ducey, Matt LaMarca. Who else? There's a big team. Christian DeAndrea will be in the house. We'll also have Zach Thompson giving you game preview. So Terrell Lynn will stop by. LaMarca, Tom Carroll, the whole gang. Reed as well will stop by. I can keep going.
Reed's here.
Reed, yes.
Facts.
There's just
Reed's fancy facts.
There's just the list goes on and on of commentators. So should be a fun night. We will see you tomorrow night for the Sim Championship of the Holiday Tournament, Madden Sim. We'll catch you tomorrow night. Should be a fun one. We'll see you at 7 p.m. for pregame, 7 p.m. Eastern. Good night.